Hello, 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 and good news, everyone. I've got coffee and the power of electricity. Hello. Otter, I think you're right. I think I'm cursed. I think, I don't know what it is, but we've had nothing but problems here in St. Louis with everything going on. I just don't understand. That's gotta be it. Well, it's okay. On the bright side, I get to play some more Avowed, so there's that. In fact, I think we can do that right now. Yeah, it was kind of annoying. The funny part is I didn't realize what was happening because I guess I just never looked at my like online status, and the game was still going, so I was like, swimming around, and then I look and I'm like, wait, why is everything red? No. And then my game crashed because apparently, like, if you're on Game Pass and you lose internet, your game keeps going for a little bit. Yeah, I think, like, right as I realized what was happening, Credorian is like, I think we lost internet. And, it made sense. See, like, normally if we lose internet, everything else goes out too, but, like, my lights were still on, everything was still running. I just didn't expect that. Anyways, let me see where the game actually left off, because I might have lost a bit of save progress. On the whole, though, I think we had a good start yesterday. I think the intro to the game was interesting. Premise is interesting. I'm interested to explore the world. The combat feels fun. Alright, we can skip all this stuff. And best of all, I feel like the game actually plays well on controller, which I think for this kind of game is not always the case. Okay, so I'm not 100% sure like where exactly the stream left off, but I do remember like falling off into the water, and we have to go back up. And here we are. I am surprised. So, I don't know why, but going into this game, my impression was that it was going to be like a lot more linear. But it looks like it looks pretty open, BH. Which is kind of good. I think I was actually thinking about this morning.
Even permanent walls can't stand against this place.
I was thinking about like scope and how video games kind of trended towards like the whole open world. We got to make the world even more massive. No, it's got to be even more massive than that. And oh, okay. Do not eat the fish. And I think while the idea of like having a game that's on a massive scale is interesting in some ways, and you know it works, it also comes at the cost of like interesting content to do in the world. So I think Obsidian has kind of like scaled things back a bit compared to, you know, previous games like Skyrim, Fallout, that kind of stuff, where the world is smaller, but there's
Mogren's fury.
more to do.
Keep it away from gunpowder. If you're gonna shoot that barrel, keep your distance.
Shoot the barrel.
Seen, unheard.
Well, I missed.
Next one's mine.
Oh, was there just one little guy there?
Who's ready for more? Show me what you
Oh,
got.
oh, okay. Apparently stealth is not an option right now. I like the lightning spell. That is cool. Hey, Melon. Yes, I'm back. I have electricity. How's it going, Dom? Oh yeah, that's right. There was a DBD patch today, too. DBD's not on the schedule, but maybe on Thursday I can take some time and check it out. We'll see. I would really like to dedicate Thursday to blueprints, though. They're regenerating because of their healer dude. Oh, and they have a bear? That's not fair. Bears are not fair.
Work up, Bob.
Ow. Oh no! I'm surrounded. Oh no! No, no, no! This is going great.
I'm sick.
Oh, Kai's dead. Damn it. Okay. Hmm. Turns out hard mode is pretty fun. And pretty hard.
You're mine now.
Okay, let's try this again. No, Kai, what are you doing?
Next one's mine.
Unseek.
Okay, got full mana.
Getting warmed up.
How's the game? You've seen mixed reviews. So far, pretty good, actually. I don't know what people are complaining about. Okay, there are baddies everywhere. I think what happened is I accidentally pulled an additional camp. Only complaints you've seen is gameplay and price. I mean, this game was Game Pass on day one, so I don't really understand about the price complaints. But I think the gameplay is actually good. Feels better than Bethesda games.
Unseek.
One for you.
All right, we're actually killing them.
Left leg.
Unseek.
Oh, come on. Nice. So if you break their guard, you can actually do like a really cool finisher attack. Okay, we gotta kill the healer. Oh, I'm out of essence. Oh, I can't move! Stupid bear. It's fine. Got my last stand. Oof, we did it. You're going to a maid cafe, what? I've never understood the appeal of that kind of thing. Seems so awkward. I don't know, maybe it's not so bad in real life, but I've seen like YouTube videos about them and stuff, and it just... Ugh. Oh, hello. Steel garrote boots. So I think this was like a hard encounter, and in exchange we got some nice boots. It's like Hooters but Japan. Yeah, and Hooters is really cringe too. The book appears to be a treatise on establishing power and curbing rebellion. The following section is dog-eared. To achieve true victory, one must target the youth. You will never convert the old guards, too stubborn in their heathen ways, but the young, they're flexible, malleable, and if all else fails, easy targets. Ooh, you cannot make soldiers make victims and examples. When first asserting control over a population, a show of force is recommended. Kill the children, and their parents will follow. Oh, geez. Hope is like a zarp egg, best ground underfoot. The last line is circled. The following is annotated below it. I'll practice on zarp eggs. Crushing throats should be easier after that, especially with boots like these. Yeah, right? Like, might as well just go to a strip club at that point. At least they don't pretend that you're there for the food. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. But I guess you can go to a place for multiple things. Can we co-op Phantom Theater? You're sick of carrying people, having them die early, and only getting a B rank. Sure. That's I mean, you'll be carrying me because you're higher level than I am. On the other hand, you'd probably check out a restaurant called Peckers. Again, like, just go to a strip club. Like, if I don't know, if the selling point of a restaurant is to, like, arouse people in public, who wants to, like, go to a place where you know people are, I don't know. I don't even want to think about it. Okay. But you know what? People can do what they want. I wish I had some skill points from my magic. There's some cool sounding spells. Returning Storm, Ring of Fire, Blast of Frost, Freezing Pillar, Black Bow, summons a magical bow for 30 seconds with arrows that deal high poison accumulation. I want that. Summons a magical spear that releases explosive damage around each successful hit. So you can make a build around like spirit weapons that follow you around and kill things. Ow. Okay, where am I? I'm getting a little off track, I guess. Having too much fun burning lizards. Reminds you of Enshrouded with better looking spells. It's not really, I mean, they're both technically in the RPG genre, but they're vastly different in the sense that, like, this game is more like Skyrim, where it's about, like, the exploration, the questing, the story. Enshrouded is more about, like, crafting, survival kind of stuff. And also visually, this game looks way better than Enshrouded. Although obviously Enshrouded is, you know, it's got its own aesthetic. So visuals aren't quite the
Bad luck
point.
to hang around a graveyard. Maybe we should move on.
Or maybe we can loot it. Wait a sec. People. But it looks like they might be like bandits or something. Hmm.
You take lead.
Odega!
Remind me not to spook you.
Oh, cool. Even when they're alerted, I can kill them. Until they see me. Ow. Help, Kai. So we even gotta fight other humans. Also, I think by default this game is in first person. I'm just playing it in third person because I want to. I just wanted to see what the experience is like. Oh man, I missed that, whatever that is down there. Should I go back to the camp? I guess I can.
Yeah.
You prefer third person? The reason I hated Skyrim in third person is because, you know, to interact with things you have to like point your reticle at them, and the same is kind of true in this game, but I feel like it's a little bit more generous. I would say, you know, looting is generally easier in first person. Hey, Smash. How goes it today? I think that was down here. Yeah. A primal rock. Don't worry, Smash, you didn't miss anything. Just me judging people who go to maid cafes. I'm kidding, of course. I guess I would go once to say that I had done it, but I don't think it's for me. Oh yeah, so this is where I fell. This time I jumped. No, not meat cafe, maid cafe. Sorry.
This is the Hengen's place, or was. It's the Zarup's now.
How's it going, Lizzie? Well, so like my camera was angled so I wasn't like looking at the bridge, kind of like this, and I just went zoop and fell. Looks like a lot of these things are dead. Wait,
What's that Zarup doing out here all by himself?
we can talk to it.
A friendly Zarup. Don't see that every day. Of course, you don't see them fighting their friends every day either.
Intellect. Attempt to imitate the Zarp's noises. Ugh. It's a very close-up view. Point to yourself. Do you understand us? Okay, I think the camera's a little messed up here.
I don't speak Zarup, but it definitely answered you.
I'll take that as a yes. Let's leave it alone before I insult it.
I agree. He's not hurting anyone. What made him come this way, though?
And why was he killing other Zarups? Well, okay, he's not hurting anyone important, I guess.
On seek. Earth and rock. Nice shot. Another glorious battle.
I'm no art critic, but I've never seen a mural like that. Looks like an elf and Zarup holding hands. What do you see?
Huh. They share a bond? This was drawn from deep in the unconscious mind.
You'd know better than me. Take a look around before we go.
Interesting. So maybe they weren't here to kill her. Also, I love that they have multiple kinds of currency, but it's all converted to like one standard. So it's got like the roleplay aspect where you'd expect to find different kinds of coins in a multicultural place. You know what? Maybe we won't break the wall. But you don't have to like convert different currencies because that would be kind of annoying. Oh, they even had eggs here. Dahangan's journal. It happened again. When I was heating up my soup tonight, I heard the same scratching, and sure enough, the Zarup was outside. I dragged my chair in front of the door, but it didn't try to break through. It just poked around the weed patch and stared at me through the window. What does it want? Do Zarups always bother people like this? Worse yet, why do I sometimes feel tempted to let it in? I keep having this dream about it. I'm always sitting at my table, and the Zarup is there, and we're looking at a loaf of bread on a plate. When I reach for the bread, I wake up. What if it's the same Zarup and it's just curious? What if it's hungry? I mean, what could it hurt? What am I thinking? This place has scrambled my head.
Anything juicy?
She's been having dreams about it. What do you make of that?
Well, Dahangan's the only one who can make sense of it. We should talk to her.
Okay, Otter. Go be productive and stuff, I guess. I see how it is. Alright. I feel like she's kind of crazy for having a cabin way out here in the middle of nowhere. You're tired. Well, guess you gotta drink some coffee.
Yeah.
That doesn't work? Well, have a couple cups. Coffee's not working, it just means you're not drinking enough. Cocaine? I don't know that I would recommend cocaine. Yeah, we need to bring back, you know, Coca-Cola with cocaine. Just a little dash. I feel like everyone would be drinking it. Also, wait a minute. Did it say I've got points? I do! Okay. Question is, what do I put my points into? At player level 5, I can unlock Grimoire Mastery, which sounds really useful. I really want to get Corrosive Siphon, but I need to find the right kind of Grimoire. I want to say in Pillars of Eternity, if you were playing a wizard, you could actually like find other wizards' spell books, and that was a way for you to learn spells. And I think they're kind of riffing off that in this game. Blood magic. When essence is depleted, you may continue casting by reducing your health by 150% of the essence cost. That's kind of cool. And then if you level it up, you can make it more efficient. Okay, and then these over here allow you to accumulate status effects more quickly. So if you want to like burn things more efficiently, freeze, poison, and shock. It looks like these are the 4 status effects. Alright, I don't know which of these spells I want yet, so I'm gonna wait. Hi Shadow, how are you doing today?
Oh, please tell me I can go home now.
I found a journal in your cabin, it was interesting.
You read my journal? That's private. Why would you do a thing like that?
Good thing I did, now I know what this is actually about. Oh, okay, so wait, Do I say the intellect answer or the court augur answer? You avowed to never work again? Wait, did you quit your job? No way. Let's say you and this Zarup may be soul twins. It would explain their strange behavior.
I should have figured I wouldn't be able to fool someone like you. Have you ever felt aimless? Like you ought to have a purpose, but you don't? Like you'd do anything to find out why you're meant to be here?
I prefer to play it by ear. Expectations lead to disappointment.
I said the same thing at first. Then I realized I was just lost. An animancer told me that I might have half a soul. I finally had an answer. The question was, who got the other half? I thought if I could meet this person and see what they were like, I might gain some purpose or something. And then I came here and found a Zorup.
Stands to reason. Zarups have souls like any other being.
Maybe, but it's not like mine. How could we understand each other? I can't even speak to it. I've got to find some meaning in all this. I can't go back and I can't go forward. I'm just stuck here. Lost. Again.
Ooh, okay. I feel like this might influence the way what happens to her. Do I tell her to spend time with it? Because I feel like she might just die. A Zarup with half your soul is still a Zarup. It might kill you. I don't know. What do you want to do?
Well, when you put it like that, if you're positive it doesn't mean me any harm, I'll go. I'll be brave. I'll find it. I really hope you're right. Oh, I forgot. You still deserve to be paid for your time, if nothing else.
Vindictive band.
Well, it's nice to get help from an Adiran. I'll say that much.
Aw, thanks. I'm glad somebody appreciates me, even if it's a video game character. What would happen if you killed the Zarup? I guess you tell her that you killed it. Does she glitch out? Nope, it probably just changes the outcome of the quest. That's one of the cool things about the games Obsidian makes, is they take into account the fact that you can like kill the NPCs usually. So sometimes it'll just flat out fail the quest because that's not what the person asked you to do. Or sometimes they're just like, oh, well, you killed that thing. I guess I'm free now. Or sometimes they just try to kill you because you did something you weren't supposed to. Interesting that a spear is a one-handed weapon. I'm gonna try to use a pistol with a spellbook. Oh, does something happen to her? No, just the way it works in this universe is... I don't think the soul goes to her necessarily, it just goes back to the ether. And then once she dies, her half of the soul goes there too, and then they get recombined. This is making me want to play Pillars of Eternity because that game is kind of what sets the foundation for like all this knowledge and all the lore. And it's really, really interesting, but I just don't remember so much because it's been years since I've played. But if you guys haven't checked it out, definitely check out Pillars of Eternity if you like those kinds of games. It's like an CRPG, so let me in. So it's not everyone's cup of tea, but if you enjoy it, or if you enjoy those kinds of games, it's a good choice. Very much like a spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate, before Baldur's Gate 3 was a thing.
Yeah.
Oh. I actually have no idea where I'm climbing, but I feel like this might be the right way. Maybe. Oh. Alright, how the hell do I get inside the building? Oh. Good thing half the town doesn't try to kill you when you set your gun off. So far, honestly, the platforming hasn't been too bad. They're very generous with like the hitboxes for, or I don't know what it's called, but you know, like being able to like climb up things. Maybe I can get in through a window. There's the door. No, I'm gonna call them climb boxes. Just to sound cool. Okay, so if the door is there, we've got the platforms to get me up on the roof. Maybe there's something on this side. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm bringing out the hammer. Aw, man. Those are some sturdy boards. Oh, look, there's a... Purple. That means rare. How the fuck do I get in there? Oh, I see. One of the windows doesn't have a thing on it.
Yeah.
Yay. Golden Suol, Awakened Wood, an Arquebus, so we have two-handed guns as well. Arquebuses require both hands and shoot bullets perfectly straight at long range, dealing very high damage and stun. However, they have a very slow fire rate and their loud shots easily alert enemies. Alright, lots of materials. Is there stealth? Yeah. So there are like daggers and those kinds of weapons. And in addition, if you stealth, you can like sneak up on enemies and assassinate them. In fact, your character has an innate ability where they can like turn their hand into a lightsaber kind of and stab enemies through the back and turn them into dust. So actually, no matter what kind of weapon type you use, you can assassinate people. And it looks like, so I can show you actually. So Divine Thorn is what it's called, and there's all these abilities that are still, you know, question marks. Kind of a cool power, though.
Keep up the good work.
Alright, I do have a quest to upgrade my gear, so I'm gonna go ahead and do some camping. Oh yeah, and I still haven't decided what I want to put my ability points into. Oh. Okay, wait. So companions have their own skill points, and it looks like you can upgrade. You can either upgrade their skills, and each time you do, you have like different choices. Interesting. So Kai gets second wind. When he's downed, he gets back up. And what do we want to happen when the second wind activates? Either I'm thinking either ability cooldowns are reset or get a temporary burst of attack speed. Let's say attack speed. And maybe as I put more points into one ability, all those things happen at the same time. space for a totem. Oh, interesting. So we can set up totems here for the gods. And you know what? That just reminded me. I believe I found a unique ring. Here we go. Laced strike. Critical hits deal poison damage. Okay, sounds good. The soot black iron of this ring is etched with detailed depictions of various leaves and berries and is coated with a thin sheen of ichor. On closer examination, the depictions represent some of the most poisonous plants known to the world. Alright, so let's say I want to upgrade my grimoire. Looks like it decreases my ability costs, which is okay. It's cool. And this over here will give me damage reduction. Maybe I should upgrade my wand. Let's see, the pistol has way more damage though, but I'm assuming it attacks way slower. Oh, and you know what? Because I've got the poison thing on crit, I think I should pick a weapon that has more crit, which the wand has 6% crit chance versus the pistol's 3%. So I'm actually going to go with the wand. Okay, and I need more plants and things. Nice, Lizzie. Trying to get that beach body. I guess it is basically, well, I guess it is summer, right? It's June. Summer's already here. Uh-oh. There's Zarps here, but they got killed by something. Okay, health is always a good reason.
Unseen, unheard.
Bam. Oh. Oh man, that poison! That is so cool. So if we get a critical strike, the damage is converted to poison and it builds up the poison meter.
Good team.
So if I stack crit, I can potentially do a lot of poison damage. Plus, I do have a couple spells that are also poison. I wonder if the ring only works on weapon attacks or if it works on everything. So imagine like getting a crit with a lightning spell, but the damage is converted to poison. Well, looks like there's a body here, but it's like in the ground, so I can't loot it. Oh. Maid Cafe has butlers too? Okay. Okay, sneaky time. While they're fighting the spiders, let me see if I can do an assassination. Oh, I was so close. Okay, wow. My wand is doing way more damage. Yeah, I mean, I still don't like it conceptually, but whatever. If people want to do it, I won't judge. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Well, I mean, for you, but like, there's some people that go to those places all the time. That's kind of what is kind of sad to me. You get to try Japanese food for the first time? Really? You've never had Japanese food?
Pargrunan built these walls and much of Paradis centuries ago. Much of their work still stands.
Oh, okay.
Careful. Looks like spiders nearby.
Spoiders.
Right behind you.
Spooters. Oh, I need to kill that guy. That is a shaman. Okay, here we go. Assassinate. Oh. And he poofed. No, not poofed, he poofed. Like poofed into thin air. Oh, and I get another ability point already, okay. Decreases the penalty for light and medium armor by 15. Okay, so this way I can be a little bit more tanky if I wanted to. Tempting. Oh, this is cool. So at rank 2, incoming arrows or similar projectiles are reflected back at enemies. I know you guys can't see the bottom right, so I'm reading it. Rank 3, melee attackers are knocked back. I really want to try the staff, man. Oh yeah, I need to see my DBD stats. I'm kind of curious. Clicker, I'm a muffin. Wow. How could you? I'm just kidding. I do love me some muffins, though.
Zarp's ahead.
Let's assassinate the Zarups. Got him. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. Ow. Oh no! Poison that guy. Oh shit! Ah! This is going great. Oh nope, Kai's dead. Burn his ass. Ow.
On sync.
Okay, we're fine. Balanced is your top picked perk. Oh, I didn't know you ran balanced landing so much. It's probably mine too. I don't know, my stats are probably not that great because I didn't play for a lot of the year. Not that I care. Dang, I see a plant, but it's on the other side of this wall. Gotta find a way around.
Next one's mine.
There it is. Okay, the Paradis ladder, it looks like, is pretty important. Well, I mean, Dom, it sounds like you know exactly when the train is coming. Why would you miss it? Get ready ahead of time. It's that easy. Like, if you know your train is leaving at 1, be there at 12:30. You're scared you'll sleep in? Well, that is entirely under your control. So don't stay up late. In fact, go to bed early. I guess maybe you haven't traveled much, but usually travel days, you know, you want to plan around every possibility.
Quiet as the depths.
Boop. Easy. What if a meteor strikes the train? Well, not much you can do about that. Try to focus on things you can't control. I think I found a spider nest. Oh, and we can burn these. Firestarter is a command that orders Kai to burn away webs, brambles, or other flammable objects. Well, I've got my own fire, so it's okay. Although I guess I won't use up essence if I tell him to do it. Uh-oh. Got a feeling there's going to be a big spider. Oh boy.
One for you.
Oh no. And there's multiple waves of spiders too. That is nonsense. Oh. Oh sh!
Not looking so good.
Oh man.
Back on my feet. Nice.
That was fun.
That's one for us.
I really like the final stand ability they have. So sometimes if you're like surprised or caught off guard or whatever, you don't immediately die, which is lovely. Common Grimoire of the Spellblade. New spells. Interesting. Arcane Veil. Okay, we already have that. Grimoire Snap. Forcefully snap your Grimoire shut, expelling a shockwave of explosive damage that knocks nearby enemies back and deals stun. And then Spirit Lance. Summons a magical spear for third. Oh, interesting. Except it looks like maybe I won't be able to use it. Aw, man. Okay, but at least I can hang on to this. And use it later. Alright, looks like I need to upgrade my main grimoire with some bear claws. Sadly, I need to find some bears to get their claws. You're so tired going to bed? Alright, Clicker. Have a lovely night. Thank you for dropping by as always. Go have some sweet dreams. Speaking of dreams, I was having some crazy dream last night, but sadly I can't remember it anymore. I hate that. It always feels very frustrating to me when I'm trying to remember something, but I can't. Especially, well, like, obviously with dreams, they're not really that relevant. Because, you know, they're just dreams, but like, you know, you're dreaming about something interesting and then bam, it's gone. It sucks.
Yeah. This used to be a shortcut to Emerald Stair. Then the land got other ideas.
Oh. No more shortcuts.
This one's mine.
Oh. Ambush! Of course, ghosts are immune to poison.
Next one's mine. Oh.
But hey, they give resources, can't complain. Oh, finally, bears.
You take lead.
Oh, he's still alive. I'm coming. Damn, Kai over here getting mauled. Oh. Love to see it.
A rot seeps through here. Who poisons us? We cannot see.
Who is we? Oh, hey, found the right way though. A dirt spect amulet. A quest item.
Odd. Didn't used to be this overgrown. I can take care of that if you want.
What's the target? Where's my mark? Aim where?
Fire starter command, okay. Open action radio and select Kai's command while aiming at a flammable object. So I feel like I'm aiming at the object, right? Oh, here we go.
Here it comes.
Whoa. Alright, this place got completely overgrown.
Whatever that bear's trying.
Good one!
That's a bad way to go.
Coming in hot.
It's almost like the brambles are trying to crush that house.
So it seems like maybe it wasn't always this aggressively growing, since people used to live out here. Encumbrance. You have become encumbered. While encumbered, you'll move slower than usual and are unable to sprint. Choose breakdown or stash in camp on the items in your inventory to reduce your carry weight. No! Okay, well, I do have a bunch of random stuff that I should probably break down. Oh, but that's cool. You can actually just stash things from your inventory. Alright, that's a little bit better. You know what, I should probably wear the canvas gloves. Minus 10% ability cost sounds really nice. Oh good, and all the consumables actually don't take up weight, which is lovely. Small dingy amulet with a tag on the back. My dear Valter, yours always. Worth more in sentiment than coin. Okay, so I need to find somebody called Valter. Yeah, you can hoard consumables. I love that. I'm okay with like weapons and armor being super heavy, you know? But let me hoard my potions, damn it. Alright, time to assassinate.
Another down.
Okay, this place is making me a little disoriented. Which way am I going? Merchant's Journal. Something's changed in the Living Lands. Used to be that an honest merchant could come and go as they please. Now if it isn't the Zarps, it's the bears, and if it isn't the bears, it's the bandits. And if it isn't the bandits, it's the tree folk. Feels like civilization's getting pushed out like a sliver of glass. Enough is enough. I'm hopping onto the first ship back to the Eastern Reach. Might as well stop and gather some mushrooms on my way out, so it's not a total loss. Yeah, great idea. Oh, and I think that's... Found the merchant. Damn, look at the tree. It's like consuming him. Creepy. I always find it interesting in fiction when, like, nature is antagonistic. I'm trying to think what a good example is. If anyone's played the game Rift, like, there were different elemental rifts that would basically appear and spawn monsters, and I think that there were, like, nature rifts, and they would spawn all sorts of crazy wildlife and stuff that would just try to kill everything. Oh. Damn it. They saw me. Oh, whoa! Didn't even see them back there. That's fine. I ate
Just
my
like the
roasted
good
chicken.
old days.
Definitely seems like cooked food is the way to go for healing. Field notes. I still can't believe the Clavager asked me to join him for the journey to the Strangleroot. Finally, someone that understands the importance of properly documenting the strange phenomena of this island. Written below will be my shorthand notes that I shall compile into a proper report upon our return to Paradis. Flora density vastly exceeds expected levels, fungal growth present throughout much of the Strangleroot, roots possibly targeting man-made structures, somehow. Latent essence levels abnormally high, fauna unnaturally aggressive, Zaripseme. The last letter ends with a long streak of ink and a splash of blood covers the rest of the page. Rip. Look, he's getting grabbed by the trees as well.
Something here feels off.
You don't say. Alright, I was looking for side paths, but it looks like we found all this stuff. Except for whatever that is up there, but maybe that's just from over there.
Stand back.
Quiet as the depths.
One for you!
The scourge invades. Claw it out.
A scourge? I don't like the sound of that.
It breathes. It is close.
Is that what this is? It's like covering all the rocks and stuff.
That's the Clavager. What happened?
Uh-oh.
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
Damn. Letter to the Clavager. Clavager Emond, unfortunately I cannot dispatch any of my animancers to your grove, not until you can guarantee their safe passage. The Adairan presence in Paradis has complicated our diplomatic relations, but you already knew that when you built them an embassy. Ignacy Vidaro, governor of Fior Messiverno.
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
Oh. A dream thrall. Okay, I'm gonna wait for it to like turn away and then I can sneak up and do an assassinate. You can see the stuff like coating the bear's body. Oh, never mind.
Oh no, no!
the? It can spit poison? That's not fair. Ooh. Ooh, nice. So, interesting. You can actually interrupt their abilities if you hit them at the right time, or at least Kai can. Oh, Kai's getting mauled. Ow. Ooh. I'm getting better at the combat. Oh, whoops. Oop. That was a double attack, triple attack, quadruple attack. I love how Kai is not tanking whatsoever. Maybe I can...
Come and get me!
Come on, aggro him. Yes.
Next one's mine.
Yeah.
Take that, you monstrosity!
I love the dodging in this game. I don't know what it is, but it just feels so good. Ooh, a unique shield. Unflinching duty.
Poor bastard. One of Ludwine's toy soldiers. I never even learned their name. Not that it would have done us any good. Oh, my savior. Oh, thank the gods. Your arrival couldn't have been more timely.
Don't thank the gods, thank me.
I wouldn't have stood a chance against that beast. I owe you my life. Oh, Ambassador Falchion Heelguard at your service. And you must be our Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say.
I was held up at Fort Northreach. I came as quickly as I could.
Oh, pity you were too late for the Clavager. Damn good fellow. Aren't you going to introduce me to your capable companion? Can he be trusted?
Keep talking like that and Kai might start mistrusting us.
I found it pays to be prudent about the company you keep in Paradis. The Empire doesn't have many friends on these shores.
Hey, not with that attitude.
I'm charmed. I take it you had business with the Clavager? Poor fellow. It was the bear that killed him, of course. This wilderness has been a little too wild of late.
I wonder at that, of course, Ambassador. Did you have anything to do with his demise?
Envoy!
He raises a fair question.
On my honor as your countryman, his death was not of my doing. Let's speak no more of this. We heard alarming reports of a blight in the wilderness, and a strange corruption moving toward the city. The changes in the ecosystem are expected, but this one was progressing too rapidly to ignore. We tracked the corruption all the way here, but all we found was that creature gone mad.
It's not madness, it's an illness, a malady of the soul.
So, the rumors of plague were true. The situation is more dire than I imagined. We need a plan of action before whatever this is consumes the living lands.
We are here. Come to us. Commune with us.
Uh-oh.
We have waited for you. Come.
What's the matter? Can you hear me?
Just a bit I'm gonna lie to him. A bit lightheaded after the fight. It'll pass.
Well, that's encouraging. The Emperor trusts your judgment, and so do I. Whatever you think is best, I'll support it. You know something of our troubles. That much is clear. What would you have us do?
What if that Aedra is the source of the blight and the Strangleroot?
You suspect a connection. Interesting. Audra is said to be filled with essence, soul stuff. Maybe the essence will respond to a godlike's touch. Oh, just be careful. The Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you.
Take it slow. We'll be right here.
Kai doesn't seem very perturbed that the Clavager is dead. But maybe we'll talk about that later. Okay, hang on. Looks like there's some stuff to loot around here. Forgotten Soul Pod. Looks like these are grenades. Yoink. Alright, I guess I have no choice.
It is you. Come closer. We feared you were but a dream. We wake from seasons of slumber. We have been waiting.
Okay, wait. Dialogue, history, and lore. Oh, okay. That just shows what has been said. You've been speaking to me since Fort Northreach. What do you want?
We were drowning in our nightmares for so long. Your hand was a branch. Escape! We reached for you. And you are familiar to us. Our memories are fractured. But you too are alone in your strangeness.
Alone in my strangeness, indeed. If I'm familiar to, do you know whose godlike I am?
Godlike. This term means nothing to us. But why would you belong to another, shackled to their will? Shackled like us to rot and corruption. It spreads and festers and seeps and crawls. Poor bear. Poor us. Poor you.
Okay, and if they mention any kind of lore stuff, it pops up on the right side and kind of explains it. That's cool. Fort Northreach, the bear, this place, it's the same plague, isn't it?
Yes, the air sings with its spores. It is everywhere. We can feel it. We fear it. We can see where it spreads. It is an infection. A foreign body invades, the host fights back. We feel the pain of this intrusion. It overwhelms us. If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony, what do you do?
Let's see. Close the wound, disinfect it, heal it.
Nurse it, care for it, grow it like the vines. We were loved once, perhaps. We remember, almost. A thought, like motion in the water.
Alright, I came to see what's wrong with the Strangleroot. Can you help or not?
The rot festers. We could suck the poison out, let green things grow in its place, and we could give you the gift of our healing touch. But a favor for a favor. Would you help us in return when we ask it?
Oh man, is this like a greater evil kind of thing? Like we're solving the short-term problem, but then whatever this thing is, it turns out to be even worse. Depends, what do you want?
We offer you the power to heal and be healed, and you would wheedle and bargain?
Yes.
Decide. Do you wish this power or not?
Oh man. So we can say no. Fine, I'll help you.
A favor for a favor then. This place shall heal, and you shall know our power. We tire. New again this world, new again words. We will find you soon.
Oh. New godlike ability, Dream Touch. Heals and revives all nearby allies and deals damage over time to nearby Delumgam, Dream Thralls, and Vessels. Cool.
Incredible. Envoy, I don't know what you did, but that was miraculous.
You alright? You look like you were in a trance for several minutes.
What happened? What can you recall? Spare no detail.
It seems I'm a conduit of unknowable powers.
I've said the same thing after a flask of Eric, but I know better than to trust that feeling.
Eric, a sweet syrupy liqueur made from palm sap, sugarcane, or fruit. There is no agreed upon definition of Eric, and the distilling process varies greatly from region to region, as does the flavor. Okay,
I think
so
you may
alcohol.
have overexerted yourself. Once we're back in civilization, bed rest is in order. Inquisitor Ludwine will need to hear of this. I've agreed to share my findings with the Strangleroot, as long as they do the same. Not that she has any interest in ecology. Ludwine is obsessed with our security, sees enemies lurking around every corner.
Alright, well, that's her problem. I'm here for the Dream Scourge.
Your interests are more aligned than you know. But while you and I answer to the Emperor, Ludwig and the Strangleroot answer only to themselves. Stay out of their way, and they'll return the favor.
Oh, good. Man, this is giving me Dragon Age 2 vibes. With that crazy Inquisitor lady. Understood.
We'll talk more at the embassy. I'll ensure the Paradis militia give you free passage into the city. Envoy, what you've done here is truly amazing. Let's keep up the good work, eh?
Just watch your step. There are swaths of the city barely more civilized than this.
Okay. Back to the city, eh?
Whatever the Inquisitor's like, she can't be worse than that bear. Can she?
Oh. Yep, she's worse. So, it seems like there's obviously the conflict between whatever this infection is and civilization, but there's also the conflict between the Empire and the locals, and I feel like that's probably gonna come to a head at some point. Might even be, you know, kind of like a side plot or another major story point.
You are full of surprises, envoy. I'd heard god knights have strange powers, but I've never known one to heal an entire grove. Guess your emperor really did send the right person for the job, huh? Still, you have your work cut out for you in Paradis. Enjoy the calm while you can.
So maybe I'm also like not a god like for a particular god, but like for nature in general. I don't know. Sitting on your hands to avoid any story spoilers. Oh, have you? So you've beaten this game fully?
Paradis is a tad overgrown, but I can find my way back. I'm well enough to see myself out. Thank you for your concern, Envoy.
Okay. I mean, we're literally walking by bones and shit, but if you say so. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, so you're a good bit further in. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I'm just kind of speculating aloud. Oh man, I really would like to hit level 5, and then I can upgrade my stuff and potentially get better spells too.
Old fella who used to live here ended up in one of those shanties by the dock. Now I see why.
Oh hey. Yeah, treasure. Alright, I know it says go back to the city, but I want to keep looking around. Although it looks like this is kind of like the next quote-unquote zone.
unseen, unheard. Another one down.
Oh,
Time to rally.
oh no, I'm getting chilled. It hurts. Okay.
We make a good squad.
Oh yeah, and I've got my dream touch now. It does cost a good chunk of essence.
That looks valuable. Want to do the honors and open?
I need to buy some more lockpicks. But wait, there's more! Oh! Oh, oh. Traps. Damn it, Kai. Alright, he's okay. Dolly, how are you doing today?
Ready? Aim. The Living Lands is scattered with old Harbrunnan ruins like this. Good builders and explorers. Now, the last of them live in an old keep in Galawain's tusks. The Silence never take the time of the settlers.
How's your day been, Dolly? Oh,
Right behind you.
sounded like he said bodega. Yes, let's go to bodega. We can talk this out. Oh, there's more? Skeletons everywhere. I've got the high ground, bitch. Hee hee. Alright, level 5 soon. Ooh, gold. I need it. Torn Peregrine Scroll Part 1. On the third night, Ivana came to a towering cliff where the sheer, jagged precipice forbade all who might pass. Her pickaxe glanced off the surface, and when she threw her rope, it fell back to the ground and found nothing to latch onto. The wall is high, Ivana lamented, and lit her torch as a prayer against the encroaching dusk. I cannot climb, but my path cannot end here. Your path has led here to challenge you, Magrin said, in a voice that seemed to emanate from the flame itself. The stone before you is the same as the stone you stand upon. Your footing will find the way. So Ivana knew what she must do. We must explode. Part 2. Ivana snuffed the torch and stepped onto the nearby ledge, and her humble walking boots found a foothold upon the moss. She mustered her courage and reached for the outcropping above her head, proceeding step over step, hand over careful hand. With the last of her strength, she reached the top of the mighty cliff, then turned and watched the last of the sun slip under the waves. I don't understand, she thought out loud again. How did I know where to climb? Only heroes can do such things. Was your mother not a bricklayer? Magrin asked. Yes. Did she not scale the walls of your great keep? Of course she did. Okay. Boots of the bricklayer. We got some boots. Plus 10% dodge distance and plus 2 might. Passed down from one Pargroon to another over the course of generations, these boots remain as sturdy as the day they were made. Your steps feel simultaneously lighter and more confident with them on, as you can feel the weight of the long ages through which they have been handed down. Maybe I should just go ahead and put these on. I'll try them out. Okay, so all that was part of... Hang on. Eothasian Temple. How do we get there? It doesn't seem like it's part of this complex. Looks like more ruins over there.
You take lead.
Oh. Arms. Wait, is this a settlement? Oh, shit. I don't think I can sneak up on these guys, to be honest. No! Oh! Ow. Ow, ow, ow.
You okay?
I'm not okay! Oh my god, there's more.
Over here!
Okay, I need to kill this thing. I can't even drink my potions in peace. Alright, this guy needs to die. Oh shit!
Back in the fight.
Oh! Alright, we really gotta kill that healer. Hey, you!
Coming from the right.
Oh, shit. No! Kai's down again. I'm so fucked. Dude, this is actually, like, pretty tough. There we go. Nope, he's still alive. And he, like, runs away. Finally. Ah, not so tough without your healer.
Back in the fight.
Holy shit. I should have had Kai focus the healer down. I'm not good at commanding yet.
Locals
Okay.
call this the Pilgrim's Path, but no one really uses it anymore.
I mean, why would anyone come here to begin with? Makes sense. Wait, there's people. Hi.
You traveled weeks to see him. You can wait a few more days.
Kara, you would not be so glib if your family's souls were crying out to you for justice.
Some crusty old priest isn't going to change that. The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow, either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home because the goddamn temple is closed.
Why can't she enter the temple?
Kara, an excellent question. Holy One, please. I say you must make her see reason.
As I've told Kalya here, there's a venture underway inside. The Free Expedition Corps is exploring a cave system that holds a Temple of Aethys. There's an old man in there, calls himself the Oracle. I guess he's got something they want. And uncouth pilgrims will only get in the way.
Your expedition has been gone 3 days, Sejuan. I say they are dead.
Could be. Oh my god, man. Aaron? Aaron, hop on Dead by Daylight. There's the new patch. It's out. What temple? I don't see a temple.
There's a temple to Aethys in the cave back there. It's a hike, and the path there is crumbling to bits. So even if it weren't closed, you know, I don't recommend it.
I'd like to see this temple for myself. Oh, you've already played? Wow.
You will let him go and not me? I see.
Who said I was letting him go?
Shut up immediately. I like that. Be reasonable. Don't make me bring this back to the ambassador. Yeah.
Right. Sorry, Envoy. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Our freak mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
Fun.
The Oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys, so there is no telling what he is capable of.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard.
They probably got corrupted. Excellent. I love a challenge. Well, actually, nah. I'm gonna solemnly nod. I'll probably play it tonight, Aaron, if you're gonna be on. But I'm busy. Can't you see I'm playing this cool RPG? Kaguya's journal. The slim volume is warped and water-stained. A quick flip through its pages reveals that it was diligently updated for 7 years. Entry is dated to 2828, the year of Aethys' return. Interesting. 2021, a season of nesting birds. After 27 hours of difficult labor, I am the mother of Coral Pink Squall of a girl. I will call her Mata, after my mother's sister, who was carried away from us on Amira's wings last season. May she have something of her spirit as well as her name. 2023, season of sun showers. Anaru presented Mata with the fishing pole, the harpoon, and the basket this morning. How anxious I was. that she should choose the harpoon and spend the hot seasons away at sea, or the fishing pole to be fettered away to the town, or the basket and spent her life climbing trees. But sweet Mata turned her back on all of them and crawled into her father's lap. She'll be as her father is, then, a healer and stay always near to me. Okay, interesting. (2826) Season of Ripening Koiki. Last night Mata told her first story. It was a tale of a mighty war parrot who fought fearlessly in many battles against the terrible Naga. But though he was a great warrior, he'd always wanted to explore the islands, so when his mother wasn't looking, he flew to the top of Serpent's Crown in Nekataka. He saw all the way to Songo. The sky went on forever, but he became scared of the heights and called for help, and his mother, the queen of the war parrots, came to rescue him. From then on, he was happy to remain a warrior. Great Aunt Mata once told me a similar tale when I was a foolish young girl, determined to climb the tallest koiki tree in the village. Perhaps there is something of my old aunt's soul in my daughter after all. 2828 Season of Churning Waves. A dread storm cloud sits heavy on the horizon and small tremors shake the land, but my girl is not disturbed. Tonight she leads the children in a performance of Ngati's Kraken Dance as taught to us by the young women from Maji Island. We made her bracelets and anklets from shells we collected on the beach together, and she wove her skirt herself. As we neared the season of her birth, I remember how when I first quickened I told Anaru I was afraid. It is strange to look upon this tiny mind now and think I may have never known her. How strange this life of mine, how generous the gods. So she's got a daughter, huh? Is this game good? What's it like? Kind of like Skyrim, but the combat feels better. And so far, like, the writing and dialogue has been really good as well. Ooh. Date everything's out today? Maybe I'll check it out. Could do it for a chaos stream. Oh wait.
Looks of you, all right. Guess we're on the right track.
How much is it though? Oh, interesting. So if I use lightning, maybe I can.
See, unheard.
It's cool. Alright, and that looks like the way forward. Oh, ow. Damn skellies. Oh shit. You don't say, buddy.
Now we
That's
know
cool.
why the expedition team abandoned that puzzle.
Who's ready for more?
Yeah, the game looks pretty good. Book of Verses. Alright. Oh, a Great Axe. I just realized this is a new weapon type. I guess I can try it out. Yeah, so I think, you know, I meant to go back to the city, but I decided to explore instead. Maybe that's what I should be doing. But I just kind of wanted to, you know, go out and hit level 5, do some adventuring. That's probably why the enemies are kicking my butt. Whoa. There's even bridges and
Views like
stuff.
this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Something stirs here.
Alright, actually, this is a good rest point. I am going to BRB because I gotta run to the bathroom and grab a drink. So you guys enjoy the view and the music. And I'll see y'all in 2 minutes, or 3 or 4, you know, however long it takes. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back to it. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong side. There we go. Man, the game keeps telling me I need to upgrade my stuff, but I wish there was like a party camp around here where I could do it.
Blood and a broken tripwire. Someone got clumsy.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about the treasure maps too. Whoops.
Look at that. That
Whoa.
statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Rituals, whispers of searing light.
Searing light sounds about right. Because Aethys is like the sun god? Or god of light or something? I don't remember. Cool place though.
Zarms. Want to sneak a fight?
Let's kill them all. Bodega! Oh, look at that damage. Okay, so Great Axe is pretty fun.
Quiet as the depths. How'd you do that? Another win, but who's counting?
I guess I would be kind of concerned too if one of my friends could just like turn people to dust. Oh wait, this is like a side path, I think. Or maybe it's all connected. I see. So there's a couple different ways through here. I wonder who you could possibly be talking about. This place is cool though. Damn. Letter to Carldo. Carlode? Carlode. Carlac. Carlode, I can find no more use to put my talents in our pitiless land, so I must go. The water freezes, I create art from it. The water melts, my art dissolves. The water freezes again. This cycle once brought me peace. I looked upon my work and was comforted by its impermanence, and in the impermanence of all things. I took comfort in Rimgrand's promise of the end. But even the ice carver is not impervious to the cold, and the new wind that blows from the north, from Ukaizo, from the cracks in the in-between, chills me to my bones. There's something wrong with the world, Loda, and not even your bright smile can set this cycle to rights. I head to the living lands. The vitality that fled my art is gathering there, condensing. Now a new chill rises in the land. A great conflict is coming, and our master will need his harbingers at his side. If Vatnir returns, tell him to come. But my love, I beg you, do not follow us. To serve our God most faithfully, I must believe you're still alive. Well. Oh, my controller, no. Damn it, controller. Oh, nice, Lizzie. You're trying to go for Cardothea. But did you pick up Tricona? Because they kind of go together. Whee! Oh! Crap. Oh, I see. There's a pressure plate. Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. Number 1, all errors can be reforged into lessons. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. 2, work hard, work well. Abaddon demands only honest labor and forthright service. All errors can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. 3, all ignorance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft, excel at what you have been entrusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. Number 4, each generation must forge its successors. Teach your trade to all who are willing to learn, and in doing so, multiply the fruits of your knowledge. 5, all difficulties can be reforged into triumphs. Meet strife with humility and acceptance. Let adversity temper the ingot of your will, and you will never shatter. 6, embrace your station, fulfill the duties of your rank, and meddle not in the affairs of your betters. All guilds fail at their weakest link. 7, all loss can be reforged into strength. Profitable work heals all emptiness. So long as you have the tools of your trade, you will always be able to forge wealth anew. 8, value the works of others, and they will value your works in return. Share the harvest with the hungry, and your tools will be with the destitute. 9, all souls can be reforged into whatever we will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourself to excellence in this cycle and the next.
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
Maybe I can break that? Okay, I guess not. Guess we gotta jump. Oh hey, somebody's still alive.
You're not my brother. I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead? Is this the beyond spirit? Have you come to take me to Galawain's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Kai, we can't let this kid die a virgin. Can you help him? I'll use my dream touch.
Oh, that's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
If it works, don't question it. And look, your wounds are closing up already.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
The Beyond refers to the realm of the gods and the destination of departed souls who tarry for a time while they await reincarnation into new lives. Galawain is the god of the hunt, assassins, pursuit, wilderness, and predatory creatures. He takes the form of a fur-clad hunter flanked by hunting dogs, giant cats, or other animal companions. Those who call upon Galawain favors the survival of the strong and the culling of the weak. Huh. The wheel refers to the cycle of reincarnation. Berith, goddess of cyclical death, churns departed souls through the process of cleansing and rebirth so they might live again. Okay, let's ask if he's with the Expeditioners Corps.
A free expedition corps out of High Crown. Yeah, that's us. Well, that's me anyway. The rest of those assholes went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Admin, honest. Oh, shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. It's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
Anything I need to know about the Oracle?
I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Come on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old. And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
Great. He's old. Anything else?
He used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it to him. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after what Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore.
What did Aethys do? Aethys is the god of rebirth, redemption, dawn, spring, and light. Years ago, a farmer by the name of Wadwin claimed to be a vessel of Aethys and went on a rampage across the eastern reach. Aethys was destroyed, but later rose again in the Deadfire archipelago. What happened to him there is a matter of speculation, so I think the events in the Deadfire are the events that happened in Pillars of Eternity 2. And I haven't played it, so I actually don't know. The Deadfire Archipelago is an expansive region known for its volcanic islands and treacherous seas. 3 years ago, the god Aethys rampaged across the Deadfire in the body of an Aedra Colossus, where he did lasting damage to the ancient ruins of Ukaizo. The consequences of his rampage are a topic of spiritual uncertainty and fear. Oh man, so this is shortly after Pillars of Eternity 2 then. Interesting. Tell me about Gata.
Our captain, she's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
It's not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be. Yeda's not been quite herself lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. That's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah? When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams. Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Oh.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the dream scourge to me, Envoy.
Alright, let's go talk to the Oracle.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradis.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here.
Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
Well, I'll see you back in Paradis.
Right, yeah. We got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
Nah, they dead. I'm gonna guess she went insane and killed them all. Okie
Seems like
dokie.
a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's girls will too. So, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle. I say we head after him.
Oh, you know what I could do? For my second loadout, I could try this unique shield. And I'll try a pistol. Oh, I missed. Okay.
Who's ready for more?
Damage seems pretty decent. So speaking to the Oracle is actually optional for the quest. Interesting. But I'm here to see him, not the expeditioners.
I see someone. Be ready for anything.
My brother. Can it be? Come, stand in the light. Let me look at you. It has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargemis, servant of the once shining god, he whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
I heard there was a temple in this cave.
Be welcome, for you have found it. People like you and I once sought this place in moments of spiritual turmoil, when the world and our souls could not find rest. Moments of war, famine, massacres, when those such as us are called upon to speak the gods' wills and to lead. But I have seen not one of us these last 3 years, and it is rare indeed that pilgrims come to pray. Perhaps our meeting now is the work of immortal hands. I pray that it is so.
Why would godlikes visit this temple and not the temples of their patron gods?
Godlike. Such a meager word for us, who are the gods' eyes and ears and hearts. We are the phenomena through which the gods experience the world. We are as like the gods as a finger is like a man. You and I and our raptured brethren, we are the gods themselves.
That's all very poetic, but it doesn't answer the question. Is this place special to godlikes?
It had been once, when we were legion, but no longer. Our kind came here to find fellowship and understanding, in a world determined to bend us to its purposes.
Why should we need fellowship?
Consider a child of Rimagond. Yoked to the Oryx's will, they are born already in decay. They are divine lepers, revered and reviled both. Their burdens are immeasurable, but they have been touched by the divine, so their gifts are as well. Only those like us can truly understand that balance, its agonies and its ecstasies.
Did you build this statue?
Indeed. It has been my obsession these last few years. Hewn by my own hands from stone in Ardra, and no small degree of melancholy. I suspect it will be my last great labor before this body is returned to the earth, and I am returned to my god.
Are you dying?
If I am, it is from an affliction that death will not cure. But no, brother, I am only very old. My light is waning. As Aethys' essence leaves the world, I am leaving with him. His essence has kept me alive for centuries, and soon we will enter the longest night.
You mentioned you're very old.
Indeed, my soul has dwelled in this form for centuries, beyond even the lifespan of the longest-lived elf. My lord Aethys inspired my birth in the same year the kingdom of Adir was founded. You might say my birth heralded the empire you now serve.
That was over 600 years ago. Let's say you must have witnessed some unbelievable things.
Many, yes. Some that inspired awe, others dread. For a time, I proselytized among the colonists who first settled Eir Glanfath. I held the door of my parish church against an onslaught of Glanfathan raiders, and I watched them fall prostrate before my light. I tended the wounded in the Broken Stone War, the War of Black Trees, the War of Defiance, and in many wars that were never given the dignity of a name, and since have been forgotten. I can hardly recall them anymore.
Did you ever meet Saint Waidwin?
Is that what they're calling him now? I heard the man that was Waidwin speak when he was but a farmer. He had a presence even then, furious, incandescent. It was astonishing, his power. I wonder, had my lord already made a home in his body by then? Did my lord share with Waidwin his plans to wage a pointless, bloody war while wearing the poor man's face? What a grave injustice. To have your body stolen and be made into a...
So I guess this guy doesn't actually agree with what Aethys did.
Pitiable Waidwin. I grieve for what became of him.
So basically in the first Pillars of Eternity, you find out that basically Aethys possessed this guy whose name is Waidwin and rallied a bunch of people and started killing everyone. And there was like a war, and then they blew him up. You spent a long time in the Deerwood. What made you stay? Oh yeah, and we can actually look up. We're touching on a lot of topics here. Waidwin was a Redsaran farmer who caused the Saints' War. According to stories and myths, Aethys possessed Waidwin and led his people on a holy war into the Deerwood. Waidwin was eventually defeated, though his memory endures. He remains a figure of controversy. No one but Waidwin himself can claim to know where the farmer ended and the god began. How's Avowed? Pretty good. I'm exploring a dungeon right now. Do you wish it had been you who was made a saint?
God help me. I do.
Huh. You wish he was possessed by his god. Let's see, you spent a long time in the Deerwood. What made you stay?
The Deerwood has been a troubled place since the very moment of its inception. Conflicts erupted as regularly as spring flowers, to bloom and die as swiftly. So, there is always some dark corner in need of light, if you'll indulge me in the metaphor. Truthfully, I had been jailed for proselytizing in Colklin, and it was to the colonies I was exiled. So it was the Deerwood or death. I had nowhere else to go.
So why haven't you died yet?
That is a question for my lord. I have asked him many times, but even when he spoke to me, he would not say. I suspect it is his essence that has kept me alive, and now that he has abandoned this world, well, I soon expect to die.
Aethys talked to you? How's Dead by Daylight, by the way? You enjoying the killer?
In prayer, in dreams, as I ate and loved and labored, his voice was a constant murmuring in my ear. But when I spoke to him, he never did reply. So, do not mistake his talking for a conversation. He only wanted to be heard.
Are you afraid to die?
Not anymore.
So he was born over 600 years ago.
About 630, yes. Give or take a decade. One does lose count.
Why would you tell me all this?
Because you are my brother. And I want someone to know.
Huh. You're really a godlike.
I am as you are, though I do not care for the word. Aethys the Dawn Treader is my lord and patron. If you will forgive me saying so, I am surprised to meet you here. Even before the vanishing of our kind, it had been some years since a child of Galawain came to speak with me. And I have never seen a member of the Lord of the Hunt's coterie whose visage resembles yours.
Oh. That's because I'm not a godlike of Galawain.
Ah, of course. I should not have assumed. I have had the great privilege to speak with thousands of our kind during my long life. And you do not resemble a single one of them. But if not Galawain, I cannot imagine who else among the Pantheon might have blessed you.
Truthfully, I don't know which god is my patron.
My relationship with my lord has oftentimes been the one succor through difficult seasons of my life. I hope that when you find your patron, it is the same for you. May I ask, as a god's child, did your earthly parents love you?
They kept their distance. I think I frightened them.
Yes, as it was with me.
Why did the gods vanish godlikes from the world?
There are many theories, which the holy and learned of Eonar have only just begun to argue. But you did not ask me for theories. Frankly, I do not know for certain. However, I believe the gods are preparing for war.
A war against Kith or each other? Let's ask each other.
A war of all against all. A struggle between destiny and design. Who yokes the soul of the world? Whose machinations turn the wheel? Who acts and whom is acted upon? That is the ultimate power, brother. The only power there is to decide the fate of another and to make it so. For so long as we have lived, it is the gods who have decided for us. But change is possible, if we are brave enough to want it.
Oh?
And Kith have lately grown very brave indeed.
Oh, so the gods want to kill all the humans. Got it. I've been hearing a voice in my head since I arrived on this island. Could it be my god?
I suppose it's not impossible, but the gods typically make themselves known to us in our earliest days, before we have left the comfort of the womb. They are present in our hearts and minds before we even have a notion of I at all. I'm sorry. Yours is an unusual case. Tell me, this voice in your head, do you want it to be your god?
It'd be a relief to finally know who I am.
I am afraid that not even your god may tell you that. Answering that question is the soul's true purpose. It is the work of your life. And
Ooh, that's very deep.
I
I like that.
you nor I will ever know for certain. We can only remain open to curiosity and willing to be surprised.
If it's not my god, I don't know what else it could be.
Other than a symptom of madness, you mean? You do not seem especially troubled. No more than any Kith subject to life's uncertainties. As to what the voice is, if it is unlikely to be a god, I cannot say. It may be a particularly powerful soul attempting to control you, or the echoes of a past life. Perhaps it is the sending of an archmage, or some ancient construct of Engwithan make.
Oh, the Engwithans are like an ancient
Or
civilization, I think.
it may just be the beginnings of the Dream Scourge. Whatever this voice is, I suspect only an expert in souls can say.
Yeah, the Engwithans were an ancient society that vanished from Eonar. Today, they're remembered for their grand architecture and deep knowledge of soul manipulation. They left vast ruins and intricate machines all over the known world, but what became of them at the height of their power remains a mystery. I'm trying to remember, because this is like very much tied to the story of Pillars of Eternity, but I don't remember. Alright, I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did they pass this way?
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
An expedition? You know, treasure maps, matching outfits, campfire songs, the works.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
Do you really expect me to believe you haven't seen them? There's only one way through this place.
It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that
Did he kill them?
Well, I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for. Or do you not know?
They were searching for a relic you're rumored to keep here.
Ah, the splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss.
What is the relic?
The splinter of Aethys is a sliver of shinbone from my lord's titan body. It was carved from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond, the splinter is infused with the very essence of my lord's power. To illuminate without fire, to heal without injury, and to speak without voice.
Cool. Where do you keep the relic? I might find them there.
It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed, myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures.
Oh boy, so we have to go even deeper.
Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
If you're about to ask us to tidy up, think again. My place is a much bigger mess.
Oh no. I had something far grander in mind. You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
Sure. I'll be right back then.
I am most grateful.
But what if I take it for myself?
And please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, brother.
I want to touch the statue. But okay. He seems nice enough. I don't think he's malicious. Letter to Sargamas. It has been some time since your last correspondence, and I do hope you're still well. Have the materials and spare equipment for my lab proven reliable? You know how temperamental and finicky old equipment gets. I swear these machines have souls of their own. But I digress. I look forward to hearing the latest news about your progress. I have no doubt that the completion of your project will change the world, and knowing you, it'll certainly be for the better. That I have had a part to play in this fills me with a deep joy and satisfaction. Perhaps one day they shall write about us. I can see it now, the Oracle and the Visionary, a titillating tale of two thinkers and their thoroughly thought-provoking theories. on second thought, perhaps simply the Oracle and the Visionary will suffice. Eagerly awaiting your response, your friend Vitor. Why does that name sound familiar? Yes, it is good that I forgot to send this after it dried. Ulrask would be very cross with me if I did not relay once more that he is, and I quote, rather looking forward to giving Sargamis's oversized animat a proper thrashing if he ever gets it functional. Okay. Interesting. It's a shame there's no campsite here. And I think I'll respect his wishes and not touch the statue for now. Wait, elevator? Travel to Dawnshore. Oh, it's a shortcut. Well, this would be a nice place to camp, except I guess it's not an option. Saint Waidwen, farmer become god. Oh, and this is more background information on Waidwen. With the mention of the name Waidwen, most folk think of only one word, God Hammer. While this event echoes through the ages and is still felt years after the destruction of Evon Dare Bridge, Waidwen's humble beginnings belie the powerful force he would grow into. Waidwen lived an unassuming life in a remote area of Redceris, the son of vorless farmers. He toiled in the fields alongside his father for 22 years, until his father's death. The farm then fell to him to run. He considered selling, but had no other skills upon which to draw, so he set on the path of vorless farmer as well. Nothing of note was recorded in Waidwen's life until 4 years after his father's death. One day, while working the fields, Waidwen's life was irrevocably changed. In his words, night was falling, the fingers of dusk already gripping the sky. The sun had dipped behind the world's edge, and stars were peeking from beyond the shroud. The day was still, and darkness had blanketed the field, and I placed my last harvest of the day into the collection pile when from behind me arose a brilliant light. I turned, fear in my breast, knowing not what could have caused such an intense radiance. Behind me stood a blazing figure, resplendent in glory. Its white flesh glowed with a luminescent radiance, its head a blinding ball of light, brighter than the highest sun of mid-year. I averted my gaze, afraid I would be struck down for daring to gaze upon such a creature. A sudden peace washed over me, sweeping away my fear, leaving my troubled soul tranquil. A loving warmth wrapped its arms around me. A voice spoke to me as I stood, transfixed, trying to both see this glorious being and avoid its dazzling scrutiny. Alright. Fear not, it said to me, for you are chosen above all others. You will be the light to bring about the rebirth of an empire. It then held out its hand and bestowed upon me a vision of power, such that I could scarcely contain it. Waidwen, disheveled and dirty, stumbled into his village the next morning, telling all who would listen about the miracle that happened in his fields. Aethys himself, he claimed, had appeared to him. He was to punish the Aediran governor for leading his people into ruin. A way would be provided, and those faithful who helped would be blessed when the divinity manifested. Villagers ignored him, convinced the loss of his parents had broken his mind. But Waidwen continued to preach of the power of Aethys and the corruption of the governor, eventually earning him the ire of the locals. His confrontations with the villagers hit a turning point one day in mid-autumn. The crowd had gathered around Waidwen, jeering him and telling him to leave the village. The Vorless crop that season was particularly light, and the villagers blamed Waidwen, saying he had angered the gods, particularly Aethys, with his blasphemy. They backed him into one of the withered fields, yelling at him to go. Accounts of the inciting action are hazy. Some say a stone was thrown, others said he was pushed, others still say he simply tripped over a dry root sticking from the ground. Regardless of the cause, Waidwen landed face down on the ground, the villagers standing over him laughing. Damn. Enough, a voice not Waidwen's boomed across the field. Waidwen looked up at the crowd, his eyes glowing with a blinding white light. He stood but did not stand. One moment he was on the ground, and the next he was standing before the crowd, who cowered before him. "You dare defy me?" The voice spoke through Waidwen's mouth. "You dare refuse my servant?" Waidwen's arms raised, beginning to luminesce. "You dare require proof?" His arms went out to his sides. "Never ask again, lest you be burned in the light of the new dawn." There was a flash of light from Waidwen's eyes and hands, and the entire field sprang to life. The once dried and brittle plants became full, lush, and verdant. The crowd was silent. From somewhere in the back came a call of praise Aethys, and then they all fell to their knees in front of Waidwen, a farmer turned god. There you go. That was a great summary of what happened. Well, not really summary, but I guess excerpt. Anecdote. And then if I recall correctly, he raised an army and fought. And then some of the other gods created a bomb to blow him up. Hey, Cred. And that was called the God Hammer. Did I finish the statue quest? Nope, I'm going deeper in to try to find the relic.
This reminds me of the Strangleroot. How is anything this big growing all the way down here?
Oh man. There's stuff down here. Gotta read. Actually, wait. Oh, it's a tablet. Okay, I was like, how is paper surviving down in the water? This clay tablet is inscribed with a flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Yul Hesiza Yezuha Lu Yedez Ragida Megali Head Sayapai Enwitan. Okay. How come we can't fetch the tablet? This is probably, like, the language of the godless. Oh yeah, and it looks like there might be something down here. Oh, this is the way forward. Oh, and there's something up here too. Notes on Godless Language Translation. The stamped tome collects the Oracle's wide-ranging and often contradictory thoughts on the origin and translation of the Godless's written language. His musings range across the page, at odd angles, at times clearly carefully considered, at others dashed off, improvisational, inspired. Arrows loop across the pages to stab at phrases, and dates are circled and underlined with such ferocity the parchment tears. Given the book's length and density, it would appear the Oracle labored over the mysteries of the Godless for several years before ultimately turning his attention elsewhere. He got bored. A small sample reads, "The Godless wrote, that much is clear, but their tablets are nevertheless maddeningly rare. What few I find in the ruins appear to have been crushed, and their rooms that look as though they were intended to house great libraries are left utterly bare. And when I do find something of interest, it's rarely intact. The Godless came to these lands centuries ago, and some degradation in their tablets is to be expected. Such is the nature of hand-shaped and fired clay. But they couldn't have been living in the living lands for more than 2,000 years. I feel a mind at work here. Someone or several someones must have sought out their writing and destroyed it." Hey Bush, how's it going? Which makes the possibility of translating their script only appear ever more remote. The structures of their sentences shift wildly across decades, or else I understand even less of their grammar than I thought. But my God, tell me, what inspires a culture to suddenly shift from subject-object-verb to subject-verb-object, or to case their nouns, and then, as if by fiat, to not? I feel that at least a shadow of an answer must lie in the one complete tablet in my possession, and in a word that appears in nearly every fragment I find, Enwitan. Oh yeah, that was one of the words that I read. Who can say? Yeah, Bush, since I finished Clair Obscur, I was looking for another RPG to play. And now here we are. And so far this game has been quite good. Oh. Oh, this chest is... okay. Got a chest with some loot.
Yeah.
Okay, and I guess that's it. Let's keep going.
Unseen, unheard.
Have you played this, Bush? Oh, so he had like living quarters and stuff back here. Waterlogged book. This writing in this tome is dense and spidery, and it advances across the page at a sprint, as if its author's pen had been enchanted with a spell for celerity. Whatever muse ensorcelled it will never be revealed, however, for the book's fragile pages swiftly disintegrate in your hands. Boo. True stories from the living lands. Okay, this is going to be a lot of reading if I decide to go through all these books. Have you missed anything? Just quests and things. My character discovered that he's communicating with some kind of creature. We don't know what it is. Could be a god or something. And now I found this secluded temple of Aethys. And I'm just kind of exploring, trying to find a relic. Okay, at least all this can be added to my journal and I can peruse it at my leisure. A History of the Living Lands 3 Glossolalia. Search for Ukaizo. The Lost City of Ukaizo. That has something to do with Pillars of Eternity too. But I never did play that game, so... It was in the time of Edrahil the Sure-Footed that we came to Cleaban Relag, an ancient place of the builders, as the locals call them. It was a marvelous sight, a door in the mountains framed by a pair of ghoulish aspects. Wait, isn't this from Pillars of Eternity 1? Through some exercise of trickery or cunning, Edrahil was able to gain access for our scholars that we might observe and record what lay inside. We discovered a foundry of sorts, the like of which neither we nor our distant brethren had seen. Through careful observation, we surmised that the ancients had used this place to extract souls and transfer them to suits of armor. Delicate and challenging work, yet the scale they had achieved left us humbled and astounded. Perhaps most remarkable were the golems, living suits of armor powered by essence. We lost 2 of our fellows when the creatures caught us unawares, but once we'd subdued them, they proved quite fascinating. All too aware that our hosts would never allow us, nor other curious travelers, to visit this place, we took meticulous notes and measurements of all we saw, forsaking bread and sleep until the work was done. We reported all to Edrahil, whereupon he praised our work and urged us quickly forward, for if such a place lay abandoned in the forest, who can say what other mysteries gods and kith have left in this strange and wild land? Oh, Bush, I'm actually playing Etheria as well. Another game that forces you to spend real money. I feel like the only... Uh-oh. No, I think my game just crashed. I got a Unreal Engine crash. Damn. Okay, well, I can restart. I feel like the game, because of the PvP, it's kind of like a pay to progress faster kind of deal. But I haven't spent any money on it, and, you know, I've gotten my... I guess I've gotten my enjoyment out of it. It's got a very different, like, feel from Honkai Star Rail, which is what I like about it. Like, and they give you a ton of pulls as well, if you just, like, do all the achievements and stuff. Alright, I think the game autosaves every 10 minutes, so I shouldn't have lost too much progress. Okay. Oh. At least we don't have to do the whole conversation with this guy again.
This reminds me of the Strangleroot.
Leveling up characters is a nightmare. So you get the resources for star up you get by doing dailies. So it's kind of like time gated a little bit. So my recommendation is you're not going to be able to kill every single like boss type, so focus on building up one team to handle like one element. Get them to max level so you don't, you don't spread your resources too thin, and then you can kind of branch out to other elements. Alright, and I'm basically back to where I was before, but let me interact with this stuff down here so I don't forget. And then there's a book up here somewhere. I thought there was. I think it was right above the water, wasn't it? There it is. I think the big difference with HSR is like HSR does not give you a lot of characters, at least not a lot of 5 stars, so just get the one that you get and focus on building that one. And by the time you get a second one, you already have resources. Yeah, I think what most people recommend is, how you can refresh with gems. People recommend like doing like a refresh or two with the gems every day because you get so many that it's fine to spend them. Oh, spiders. Yeah, I'm gonna try my shield and gun combo. Oh, what the? Oh no, my controller! My controller is disconnected. Okay. Oh, my music is playing too. I was like, what is that sound? It sounds too peaceful for combat. So yeah, absolutely like focus on your main DPS first and get them to 6 stars if you can. You can basically leave everyone else at 3 or 4 stars for now. Or at least 4.
Next one's mine.
Alright, for some reason I thought that there were more books. Oh, there is. The Collected Annals of Lengrath. Whoever copied this work appears to have been in a great hurry, as if they feared being caught. The gods strip us of who we are on every turn about the wheel, mercilessly shaving off all we've learned with their divine lathes. We retain the pale shadows of our souls, but knowledge, memory, self, it is all cut away. I mean, I would say with like any gacha game, get what enjoyment you can out of it and then just drop it if it's not clicking with you. Like, once I'm done with the story in Etheria, and I'll probably do some PvP and just focus on other stuff. You know? Okay, so... Right, we retain the pale shadows of our souls, but they take away memories. Do the gods fear we might someday rival their strength if they do not? The trees of Erglanfeth possess souls as strong as any kith, and their tangled roots extend for miles. But dig beneath any of them, follow those roots, and you'll see. They don't end, but lead to a neighbor. They're many souls sharing one body. Why shouldn't willing kith be able to do the same? A limb may be grafted from one tree to the trunk of another, and in time they'll bear sweeter fruit together than either might have alone. Mightn't it be possible, then, to graft a scion's soul to the rootstock of a willing kith? The souls wouldn't fracture but coalesce. They'd grow stronger together. The gods see fractured souls, but they don't care for them. Damaged, broken people are abandoned by their makers to twist in the wind, given no succor, no relief. Would an intentionally fractured soul be similarly inconsequential to them? I will use their apathy against them. I will make their disdain serve me. A grafted soul is obscured from the sight of the gods. It spreads freely like blood fever, but doesn't kill its host. No, I will be a fever of the spirit, invisible, unstoppable, eternal. So wait, sounds like this guy fractured his soul? Interesting. A statue schematic. This drawing details the plans for the creation of a large statue powered by essence. The essence is intended to be injected into the statue by an array of animantic devices. Where such a vast store of essence might come from, and what a statue could do with it, is unclear. Wait a minute. What if he's lying to me? What if he's actually like sacrificing people for his statue?
Coming in hot.
I'm just gonna manually save to be safe.
"6 years in Dawnshore, and I never knew something this big was under our feet the whole time."
Sounds like trouble. Water beetle. Oh boy.
Dream scourge ahead. I hate to think it reaches all the way down here.
Thorns beside violence. Essence twisted out of shape.
Quiet as the depths. How'd you do that?
Die, please. Oh, damn it, the healer. I need to climb up. And... How do I climb up? Oh. Oof. Everything's okay.
Another win, but who's counting?
Yeah.
There's the way up. Okay, wait a minute though. There's a door with a lightning switch, but I don't know how to get up there. Oh, I saw something up there. Alright, maybe I can figure something out.
Repose, a pulse beating out of time. Should it be disturbed?
Yep, let's disturb it.
If it weren't for the creepy oracle and the invading roots, this place would be kinda nice.
Yeah. I remember thinking the same thing in Pillars of Eternity, how they created this like really cool, unique looking architecture. And in several places too. Like they have different cultural styles.
I'm sick!
Oh, there's two things.
There's the relic. It can't be. That must have been.
Treasure. Yay, grave robbing. Cool.
False idol. It waits.
Oh. The false idol?
Something's moving in the main chamber.
Skellies! Oh, ow. Ah. I got a shield now. Oh. Now we got a boss. Oh shit, he can climb. Oh! That fucking healing skeletons, really? Oh shit. There we go.
You okay?
I'm not okay. Oh shit. Okay, let's switch over. Uh-oh. He's summoning more friends. But he's dead, so it doesn't matter. Ow. Oh man. I'm fucked. Too many skellies.
Back in the fight. Watch the left.
I'm out of potions. This is going super great. Do we have a union in Etheria? Yeah, but we might be on different servers. Because we're on world server? I'm not really sure.
On seat. To your left.
Ow. But yeah, Otter and I have our own union.
Who's ready for more?
Oof, okay. Is that all of them?
That's one for us.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe there's a way... There's got to be a way to get this open. Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay, it's got to be that gap by the door. Maybe. Could be. Oh, I see some skeletons. But I'm not seeing any, like, levers or anything like that. Why can't we just go through the window? It's my size. So I'm looking for something up top. Maybe it's not on this side. Let me in. I mean, I'm about as close as I can be. Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing anything. Just gotta bug it. The question is, am I looking for... a switch? I don't know. Have I gotten the one under the stairs yet? Yeah, this one I got. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get this one on the right. Because it's barred from this side. And normally when it's barred, I think there's like... There's been like sometimes you destroy bombs or something to unblock it. But I'm not seeing that here. Do you mean here? I don't think so. Not seeing anywhere I can crawl under. Maybe it's further back. I mean, it's fine. It's just a treasure chest, right? I'm sure it's not like a unique item or anything. Of course, I'll have to live with myself knowing that I couldn't get whatever's in there. Might be inside one of the rooms? Oh. There we go.
You take lead. No one said anything about blank spaces.
Damn jars always getting in the way. A History of the Living Lands 4 Redacted. Every page of this book has been painted black except for the very last, which features a large drawing of an unusually ornate key and a note written in the runes of an unknown language. Beneath them, someone has scribbled, "How do their agents keep finding my work? They've already defaced 3 versions of this volume alone. I don't know what they find so objectionable about my theories on the meaning of the godless language, but I'm done rewriting it. You bastards win. No more." The note above has been amended by a more measured hand, likely sometime after the first was written. I've compared my notes regarding the inscription from Ukaizo with the script on the intact clay tablet in my lab and realized they shared several shapes in common. I may be able to make some headway in translating this if I can find an expert in the godless. Oh. Another amendment follows, but that too has been mostly blacked out. Near the end of the redaction, the paint suddenly runs off the edge of the page, and a splash of blood stains the margins. All you can make out is a pair of shaky sentences, circled several times. Yiz, could that mean God? No, I think the proper word is Riz. You gotta have Riz.
Show me what you got.
Oh! A monk!
Earth and rock! One for you!
Alright, lovely. And now I can sleep soundly, knowing that I got the treasure. Oh no, I'm overburdened. Hang on. I was like, why am I going so slow? I also got a great sword. Cool. Oh, that brigandine armor is insanely heavy. Could have made a Monty Python joke. Yeah, but who even knows what Monty Python is anymore? I feel like kids these days have never heard of it.
That earthquake must have knocked something loose.
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
in a cave in.
We have a new path now. Potentially. Oh, but this is all flooded now. Hang on. That's pretty cool. Oh, I thought maybe I could, Nope. This is an invisible wall.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I'm glad I didn't spend a long time fretting over how to get up there when I first saw it. Because I probably would have driven myself crazy. Ow. My face. Alright, I think that is everything around here. Very cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so looks like the expedition is this way. Oh.
Something's not right here. Take a look around.
Yeah, everything's all purple. Oh shit. What happened? Jetta's journal. New orders came down from Darren today. We're to be sent to the Living Lands. The diplomatic corps has established an embassy in the port city of Paradis, and they need support cataloging the unusual ruins there. No doubt it'll take months, perhaps a year or two at the very least. I promised Rudwin I'd be in High Crown to celebrate in Nestu with him and the children, especially since it'll be Mary's coming of age, but how often are you given the opportunity to lay the foundation for study for a previously undiscovered ancient culture? I'm sure he'll understand. And Mary, well, I think my daughter will be glad that I'm gone. Aw, that's sad. It's not like the gods are making new continents. The world is getting smaller every day. Alright, this is at least a month later. I don't really know the calendar. It always seems as though the moment I finally get my sea legs, we're pulling into harbor, and a charming harbor it is, despite what Darren told me, and not nearly so dangerous as the clerks in High Ground warned. I swear on the Queen, half my countrymen resent any city that isn't the Emperor's purely on principle. There was a letter waiting for me when I arrived at the embassy. I suppose Rudwin sent it before I left. The cowards filed for dissolution of our marriage, but he couldn't muster the stones to tell me to my face. Wow. Let him assume it never arrived, for I certainly won't dignify it with a reply. Well, sounds like she wasn't really taking her marriage seriously to begin with. This whole episode has given me a blinding headache, a horrible pinching sensation right behind the eyes. Alright, and then a few days later, we've had a few days to settle into life at the embassy while the powers that be argue how to best to make use of us. While I was resting, the ambassador's clerk took the scouts to some dreadful little swill house in a rough part of town. Naturally, a couple of the younger lads poisoned themselves with alcohol. The mother in me wants to be furious, but I can hardly muster the energy. As long as Ulfric's voiding his stomach in the canals and instead of the bunkhouse, it's not my business after all. I think I'll take the team to Fort Northreach, see if we can't help their archivist identify the purpose of the godless ruins there. Alright. Blessed New Year, the team acquitted themselves well at the fort, with Caedmon's help, I was able to get down into the basement of the ruins there and take a look at the construction. Naturally, I left the notes I took at the fort. I feel like I can hardly even think these days, but I believe I remember enough of what I learned to write a satisfactory report for the ambassador. Could those ruins have been the site of a fertility temple? I mean, goodness, look at the shape of the buildings. The steel-growed Inquisitor attached to the embassy has uncovered rumor of a holy relic in a cave here in Dawnshore, and she suggested we might want to investigate. I know I should be eager to get down there to explore, but I've hardly been able to get out of my bedroll since we've returned to Paradis. I'll bet there's a cursed tablet with my name on it that Rudwin's installed at the Temple of Skane back in High Crown. Nothing else could explain the hideous nightmares I've been having. Mushrooms erupting from my skin, my eyes replaced with quivering stalks, Mary turning into a tree, Rudwin splitting in half and opening like a flower. No matter what drug I take or to which god I pray, they refuse to go away. Oh man. So when she went to, where was it? Northreach, she must have gotten infected from the people there. I collapsed while we were gearing up in the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about a soul plague and ran off to tell his mates. I tried to tell the man I wasn't sick, just going through a divorce, but I couldn't speak. It was like my tongue had turned to mud. The Inquisitor pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. She was able to press the locals for more about the relic, and apparently it was taken from Aethys's Titan skeleton, the very one I made my reputation discovering, and it's well known for its ability to heal anyone who holds it. I cannot delay any longer. I must find it.
Well, we found the expedition.
Damn.
Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here? They can't have come the same way we did. We swam here. What's stranger is there's not a scratch on them. No sign of what killed them. It's like every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
Fragments of the soul often linger near the body after death, but these corpses feel empty. They remind me of the bodies of the godlikes who died a few years ago.
Oh. Like they'd been completely drained of essence? That's dark work. But animancers have been doing it for centuries. The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition's souls in the statue of Aethys.
Yep, I fucking called it. Could the Oracle's plan have something to do with Aethys's vanishing at Ukaizo? Maybe he wants to, like, bring Aethys back?
There's still a lot of debate over what even happened at Ukaizo. Perhaps the Oracle knows the truth. Or perhaps he's just as lost as we are. Aethys is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now, we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
I mean, it says returning to the Oracle is optional, so what if we just leave? But what fun would that be? I need my closure, right? We gotta find out. On the Binding of Souls. The margins of this text are scribbled with notes and references. The ink-stained pages appear to have seen much use in earlier times. The removal and transference of souls is a practice both ancient and sophisticated. There's evidence that the Enguithans were particularly adept at this, yet few details have survived them. Someone scrawled Annals of the Pargrunan, pages 382 to 86 below this paragraph. What is known is that the removal of a soul is a difficult process and one that requires an expert hand and precise tools for any chance of success. Early attempts on a test pool of 138 goats left most of the subjects with maimed or fractured souls. In all but 2 of the 11 instances where the soul was successfully removed, the essence dissipated before scholars could capture it. The words "transferred to holding vessel" are written and underlined in the margin. The process requires conductive materials, copper and adra specifically. Immersion in water is important to ensure that the soul is drawn in a steady and uniform manner, with no distortions or breakages. A warped soul is at best useless and at worst unpredictable. An arrow points from this paragraph to a scrunched note extraction pool in CR 18 feet wide by 3 feet deep. Okay. We have since mastered the process of soul transference and have seen the benefits of infusing forged work with the essence of animals and wilder. What remains to be seen is whether we might see greater gains from using the souls of Kith, where we would procure the appropriate subjects, and how much personality and autonomy we would want to leave intact in such cases. A string of notes winds around and below this paragraph, beginning with criminals, prisoners of war, volunteers, and ending with Forge Guardians in block letters. These notes are crossed out, and below them is written, "But what of the divine soul?" He wants me. Because my soul is super cool.
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place?
Okay, so there he is. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna confront him, and then I'll see what happens. Otherwise, maybe you can just avoid him.
Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness?
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got your back.
Maybe I can sabotage the giant thing?
There you are. I worried for you when the earth shook.
Lies like wasps.
Oh, I can straight up place the splinter without even talking to him. Sargamis's journal. He's gone, but he's still with me. What form should a reliquary take that is fit to hold the splinter? Or on a high crown still, I would petition the church for ivory, gems, and gold, for this remnant of his holy body is worth all the wealth of the empire and more. Being as I am sequestered here, I will make do instead with the wealth of the land. Granite from the tallest peaks, clay from the fertile riverbeds, and trunks from the most aged trees. I must work without ceasing until it is done. The memory of my lord cannot endure delay. He's beginning to take shape. I thought at first a sanctuary would be appropriate, a temple within this temple of the godless, but when I prayed over my plans for the building's construction, I received a vision of Aethys' Titan as it had existed in its time, a body of strange flesh and bone, hundreds of feet tall, astride the land with the Pantheon at his side, facing down the forces of chaos like 11 colossal ships of the line. Wait. Astride the land with the Pantheon at his side. Did the other gods show up too? What crisis manifested them and inspired them to act? I know not, but I shall remake him as he was in my own fashion. Alright, then the next year, he's complete. But the statue I've made is inert, lifeless, dull. The work of my hands does not dignify the splinter. There is something deficient in it and in me. I must destroy it and begin again. Alright, and then later that same year, he's made anew. His effigy is formed from granite, clay, and wood still, but they shelter now our precious Aedra core. It glimmers even in the low light of this cavern's ceaseless evenings. He brings the dawn to this penumbral place, as the light of his attention once brought to my soul. In the Empire, they celebrate spring dawn today, or they would have prior to the Saints' War. I wonder, what if him remains in the beyond after his dissolution at Ukaizo? I long to be with him again. And then later again, what if I did not have to wonder? Okay, first,
There we are. Now, fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there. And my lord will return to face justice.
to face justice.
Any moment. Oh. My god, Aethys. Are you there? No! It's not working! Something is wrong. My lord Aethys has not returned.
You were hoping the relic would summon him?
If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. But something is missing from my design. Something I did not account for. It must be the chime. Without its ringing, he cannot hear the statue's call. My brother, will you join my holy work and lend your chime to the cause?
What a face. Yeah, he's special. Oh! The chime of an unknown godlike wouldn't interest Aethys. It has to be you. Or, sure, I'll let you put my soul in the statue. I found the bodies of the expedition team in your workshop. Did you kill them?
Ah, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics. Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
You're trying to put their souls in the statue?
Yes, you and you alone see my purpose clearly. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves.
Oh boy.
With your help, I shall give them a new commission. To prosecute the redemption of a god.
How's the game going? Pretty good. I'm really enjoying this quest. It's a godlike's responsibility to hold their god accountable.
You understand me. What is the source of all suffering? Our division from God. Not our division from them, no, but their division from us. It is a wound the size of the soul, yet it gapes as large as the world. If we are to alleviate suffering, if the gods, if Aethys is to atone, we must give him a mortal consciousness. We must give him a mortal conscience. Or the atrocities of the Deadfire and the Saints' War will be but preludes to the horrors he will sow across Eonar. Even the Redeemer needs redemption. Even the gods must be held to account.
Okay, so maybe...
Aethys must be stopped.
Okay, so maybe Aethys didn't die during the events of Pillars of Eternity 2. I still don't really know what happened, so... This isn't the first time you've tried this, is it?
No. This statue, its purpose, it has been the sole focus of my every waking moment from the instant Aethys left the world. The elaborate construction you see around us was not my original intent. It came with time. All the result of many tests, and many failures.
But you kept going.
How could the world forgive me if I stopped? It seemed I was always a hair's breadth from success. Iron, blood, oil, Ardra, essence. Now, the relic. The very body of a god. You see, there is always another parameter to adjust. But I believe success is near at hand. And you, rare and perfect you will be my last.
The chime of an unknown godlike wouldn't interest Aethys. It has to be you.
No. That would not be appropriate. He does not want me. He has made that clear.
Even if he doesn't speak to you anymore, you were his beloved. Who better to hold him responsible?
You? My God. You are right. I am what is missing from my work. But I couldn't see it. It must be me. Before I leave you, I would ask you to tell me something. What do you believe we are to our gods?
I think it's, as you said, we're the gods' eyes, ears, and hearts. Through us, they touch the world. We're resources. Each of us holds a fraction of their power to be recalled at any time. We're tools. They make us for a purpose to enact their will in the world. We're accidents. Divine by blows. We don't matter to them at all. I won't know until I've met my god. I actually want to say too, because that incident where all the godlikes suddenly lost their souls, maybe that was the gods drawing on them to get their power. I actually don't know, but it's very intriguing. Let's try number 2.
I fear you may be right. Goodbye, my friend. Walk always in the light.
Yay, I didn't have to fight him.
If thine heart be black, if thine intention be impure, thy life is forfeit. For he hath seen, he can see, he will see. Nothing is hidden from his glory.
I better get his flaming sword after
His
this.
light touches every corner of the world. Nothing is hidden from his sight, nor shall it be from mine. Hurry now, brother. Do it now, while my nerves go.
Have fun.
Powerful souls in the machine right now. We've got to pull the lever to siphon it into the statue.
Yeah, one-handed... Okay, I read that as melee. Unique weapons! Unique weapons are highly coveted. Each has its own story, and each is enhanced with powerful primary and secondary enchantments. How goes the game? Did you miss the quest, Otter? It's really good. These weapons will all provide some combination of passive effects, stat increases, elemental damage, distinct behaviors, and even more. Explore the living lands and complete side quests to find unique weapon that best suits your playstyle. I need a wand. Alright, unique weapons can have their primary enchantment further improved or augmented at the enchanting station at the party camp. Augmenting a unique enchantment replaces the original one, is permanent, and requires a variety of specific materials to perform. Weapons and armor can be upgraded up to 3 times within their base quality tier. After that, they can also be upgraded across quality tiers with the use of additional resources. Upgrading a unique item across quality tiers requires the use of Adra and its variants, or Adra. I keep saying Adra. Adra can be found in areas of high challenge or derived from breaking down your other lesser used unique items. So I can actually break down the sword or whatever to upgrade my wand. As you progress, upgrading your unique weapons and armor will be crucial to your combat effectiveness. Maddie, what's up? So anyways, we found out that this hermit was killing people and sucking up their souls, put into a golem. And we convinced him that his soul was the final piece, so he put himself into the golem. Even random one-off uniques can end up god tier, like in the original games. Right, but if I don't play melee, why would I keep a unique sword? I guess I could try it. Golden Sun's Ascent. Killing an enemy restores 3% of your maximum health. Dawn's Remembrance. Hits deal 10% bonus fire damage. Cool. So now I've got a unique sword and a unique shield. You went a different path to this quest in your game? Don't know if I'll be able to talk to the statue now like you were. Oh, wait. So you did this differently. Interesting. Aw.
Nothing, huh? Well, on the bright side, at least the Oracle's not around to see this.
Aethys was never going to return, but Sargamas couldn't see that.
It's hard to believe Aethys is really gone. What do you think, Envoy? Can a god really die?
His essence may be dispersed, but I don't think it's gone.
That sounds like a question for a priest. Well, with the Oracle dead, I guess we should get going. Right behind you, Envoy.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
Oh. Ooh. Damn. I love the charge attacks in this game. The sound effects is so... I don't know. Visceral.
It wakes. A host. Form-given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout. Fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift?
Interesting. Wait, did you guys get this as well? If I let you have it, what will you do with it?
We are not sure. Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean? Sift our fingers through sand?
Ah, sure, you can have it. Unknown deity.
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches, a choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud, we cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction, then when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us?
Wait. Pull the lever at the workstation. Can we do it again? Whoa.
Earth to kill, we flower. We rest now. We must consider this.
Well.
Between tensions in the city and threats outside, the militia's in over their heads.
Interesting, so I wonder how Credorian was able to talk to the statue. Wait a minute, was it not getting enough power? I'm really curious now. Let me go ahead and save. what's this game about? So basically, we're an envoy from an empire far away, and we've come to this.
Follow us. We would speak to you.
Oh, damn. It's not far back enough. And we came to this continent, and there's something wrong here. There's like a plague that is driving people insane. Basically like a spore infection. It's like The Last of Us, essentially. Let's try this one.
If thine heart be black, if thine intention be impure, thy life is forfeit. For he hath seen, he can see, he will see. Leave those be. They protect my devices. Don't seek the generators!
Bro, I'm trying to help you.
Hurry now, brother. Do it now.
The source in the machine right now. You've got to pull the lever to siphon it into the
Okay.
statue.
So looks like maybe I need to power the other, like all the generators to make sure everything's working. Actually, it looks like this one is fine. This one is fine. Let's see what happens. Not enough.
Nothing, huh? On the bright side, at least the ore... It's hard to... That sounds... What? Right.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
Just seems like we're not getting enough juice, you know? And look, there's like stuff up there. I feel like there's more to this. I'm gonna try again. Huh. I wonder why somebody would want to move from Australia to Canada.
If thine intention be impure, thy life is forfeit. For he hath seen, he can see, he will see. Nothing is hidden from his glory. His light touches every corner of the world. Nothing is hidden from his sight, nor shall it be from mine.
The Oracle soul is in the machine right now. Gotta pull the lever to siphon it into the statue.
Hi, Rugran. Yeah, apparently, a streamer, Stranger Watch, has moved from Australia to Canada for some reason. Okay, wait. Maybe from the statue itself I can jump over? Ah, wait a minute. Reminder, source fresh lumber. Neil only seems to be able to source rotten lumber, and the contemptible stuff cannot withstand the damp of this cavern. Must find someone who can fell and hew fresh trees, or my fragile generators will be at the mercy of the Zarbs. The little bastards are remarkably curious. Ah, here we go. So we just haven't turned on enough thingamajigs.
Seek! Thoughtless.
Oh. The voice doesn't like that. Oh, that just takes me back here.
Destroy for destruction's sake.
I'm not destroying, I'm experimenting. Okay, so this bottom row needs to be lit up, and I think then it'll work. There it is.
Seek!
Oh, this destroys it?
What is burned cannot prosper.
Oops.
Wings to free us, gone to waste.
So it seems to fail no matter what.
Nothing.
Wait, why would somebody come to you for snacks, stranger? Do you just offer people random snacks? Well, this isn't really my desired outcome. Maybe I should just go back to the first one. Maybe I... Maybe I'll let him take my soul.
Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness.
I don't know what this guy's...
There you are. I worried for you when the earth shook. You have been gone some time. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
I found the bodies. Did you kill them?
As to what does in one's in.
Alright, let's say a soul in the wheel is broken into its constituent parts, yet the whole of the self is contained within each
If one
fragment.
were to take your expansive view and the expedition had encountered the wheel, then yes, they would be alive. But their souls are not bound for the wheel. You see, I have given their essences held safe within my devices. And with your help, I shall give them a new commission to prosecute the redemption of a god.
How do you expect to redeem Aethys?
Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect?
I do.
Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys' body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do.
Okay, see, this is new dialogue.
If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped, locked into the reliquary with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done.
That still sounds kind of crazy.
Is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
Kai, what do you think?
Look, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints' War and left a trail of corpses and dead fire? Even I can see that's a bad idea. And I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of those poor souls stuck with him. I've heard I can change him before.
What'll happen to you if your god abandons his domain in the beyond?
I cannot say. But when I return to the wheel, I pray I do not see Aethys there, for it will mean that I have failed. You see, my brother, you must understand. I am willing to endure a life of greatest loneliness, so that he may repent.
Hey G, I'm liking it a lot. I ran into this quest kind of off the beaten path, and it's been very interesting. I've probably been here for like 2-3 hours at this point. In this damn cave. Yeah, I don't think this is part of the main story at all. It's just some random temple I found, as far as I know.
Thank you. Once you have placed the splinter into the statue, power my devices just over there. Together, we will observe the results.
Okay. So this time I'll place the splinter. I'm trying to think of like what I could do differently.
There we are. Now, fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there. And my lord will return to face justice. Any moment now. My god Aethys, are you there? No! It's not working! Something is wrong.
Alright, let me save here. I'll make a new save.
My lord Aethys has not returned. Something is missing from my design. It must be the chime. My brother.
Sure, I'll let you put my soul in the statue.
You understand this will be fatal to your mortal frame?
How fatal are we talking? Fatal, fatal?
You will die. Forever.
Great. I was hoping you'd say that.
What are you doing? This is a ploy, right? Blink twice if you want me to shank him while his back's turned.
They don't understand the bond between the gods and their children. They don't understand the glory that awaits you.
Come on, we can run for it. He's hundreds of years old. He can't be that fast.
They are frightened. But you are steadfast.
We're going for the bad ending,
If
okay?
you are the person I believe you to be, go. Stand upon the dais and prepare to meet my god. Day comes soon. Prepare for the dawn. Nothing is hidden from our reach.
Come on. You don't have to do this.
It'll be fine. Optional, contemplate your imminent death.
Hold still now. You are about to be part of something in.
Yay! We did it. Yeah, I'm still using the wand as my main weapon, but I'm trying other stuff as well. And we're back.
My lord Aethys, something is missing from my design. It must...
Let's see. Sargamas, you must give up this mad plan. It's not gonna work.
You cannot ask me that. If you knew all that I have done, how arduously I have labored... No! I would sooner give my soul over to Rimagant and let it be trampled beneath his hooves for all eternity.
The gods are an amalgamation of essence and a set of instructions. They do not have souls to bind. Oh man, both of these options are interesting. After climbing by a stranger.
That can't be true. Nothing I have read in my studies has said anything of the sort.
Animancy has developed significantly the last few decades. Your research is out of date.
No. You have beheld my statue. You have carried the splinter of Aethys. You witnessed my power and the power of my lord. My brother, please. Why do you lie to me?
Why do you lie to yourself?
Everything. everything he asked of me. I did it all. And then he stopped asking.
I'm sorry.
But then, why did he leave? Why did he leave without me? What did I do wrong? Why does he not love me? Oh my God. What do I do now?
The people of the Living Lands need comfort now more than ever. The people of the Deadfire are still struggling to repair all that Aethys broke. Go to the Deadfire.
I have much to consider. Excuse me. I must pray.
Okay, but I want your sword.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
I've always believed in second chances, but I've never seen a change of heart like that. I guess your Emperor really did send someone special.
I must pray.
Man. So he's just straight up leaving.
It wakes. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout. Fraelas. A vessel. The Adra strains. Essence like Bree.
Hey, envoy. Back with us?
You didn't leave him alive? I'm curious how Credorn was able to speak to the statue.
New earth to kill. New flower. We rest now. We must consider this.
I mean, I feel like morally this is the better outcome, but I really wanted that damn sword. But I mean, I guess I'm not really going to use it anyways, am I? Alright, let's get out of here. We'll be the good guy for now. Oh, he's up here now.
Ah, it's you. I have prayed over what you said, that I should travel to the Deadfire and help put right all that Aethys destroyed. I will do it, and I will pursue it with the fullness of my attention through the last of my days. Before I leave this place, I was hoping you might tell me, what became of my statue?
The voice in my head has claimed it.
Oh, I hope you know what you are doing. I have to believe that is for the best. Thank you for releasing me from this burden. For the first time in decades, I feel light. I hope we will meet again, my friend. If not in this life, then the next.
Make better choices next time. No. Goodbye.
I fear you have a long and difficult journey ahead, Envoy of Adir. I leave you with my blade.
Yes, we still get the sword.
I do not need it any longer.
Cool. He was quite perturbed by me giving the statue to the thing. I hope the voice in my head isn't a bad guy. I guess we'll see.
Never thought I'd be so relieved to see Paradis.
Oh yeah, we're back at the city. Cool. And now we can actually try the sword. Item quality. Each item and each enemy has a quality tier that indicates its effectiveness in combat. Common, fine, exceptional, superb, and legendary. Enemies of a higher quality tier than you will display a skull icon next to their health bar and will be highly resistant to attacks from weapons and abilities. Oh shit!
Show me what you got.
Shake it off.
Watch the left.
This is going great. Oh! Okay, right. Red attacks break my guard.
Hook up, envoy. Over here. That's me. That's more like it.
Oh! Owie. Stupid bears.
Just like the good old days.
Yeah, he did kill the expeditioners, but I feel like it's... You know, he's better off doing something good for the world than just straight up dying for it. I do think that, like, tricking him into going into the statue himself is kind of funny. Mmm, delicious raw fish. I really got to do some cooking and stuff. Make some better consumables. Oh no! And I'm just immediately dead. Alrighty. Gotta be a little more careful. Oh yeah, that's a good point. The expedition captain was probably gonna kill them all anyways.
I felt that one.
What the? Man, my sniping ability is amazing. Ow. Kai, no!
Thanks, soldier. Another glorious battle.
Yeah, you're lucky you didn't die, Kai. Alright, next order of business I think is to find a campsite, which there's one right there. And I need to upgrade my stuff. I think that's what I should do.
Yeah.
Oh, these guys are just gonna range me to death. Didn't think about this. Ow. Everything's fine. Alright, camping time. Enchanting unique weapons. Unique weapons can have their primary enchantment further improved or augmented at the enchanting station in party camp. Right. So I guess I could try it. And it seems like I do have the resources for it. I see. So you can improve the existing enchantment, or you can change a different one, or change to a different one. Successful parry deals high stun to the attacking enemy. I think I'd rather save my materials. And then I can make it into a fine wand. Which actually, whoa, look at that stun increase. That would be amazing. I just need some more Paradis and ladder. When I send it fine quality, it looks like this also reduces my cooldowns, which is fantastic.
Eonar doesn't seem like the kind of man you'd send to the frontier, does he? You seem much better suited to it.
I hope there's a way for me to, like, buy that stuff, because... maybe I can start a farm and just grow Paradis and ladder. Game requires 16 gigs minimum of RAM. That's kind of ridiculous. I mean, I've got 32 gigs. 16 doesn't seem like a huge amount these days. Let's see my damage now. Haha. Yeah.
Nothing like a win with a good team.
On seek!
Shake it off.
What the? Whoa, okay, these guys are... didn't realize how tough these guys are. Hey look, some of the thing I'm looking for. Oh, there's more. What the? Ow. I got a fireball to the face. Where did that shaman dude come from? He must have been up top. Oh shit. Guess I should heal. Oh, there's even more stuff I can consume.
Going for you! Shake it off.
Okay.
Unseek! Unseek!
Oh my god.
Let's see what you got. Earth and rock!
Alright, even with this higher level, I was still able to kill him.
You take lead.
Easy. Oh, but it looks like up there is the path to get to the rest of the camp. Oh, is that the streamer? I don't get it. It's just Kai, our companion. He's the blue guy. Okay, wait. This isn't where...
So-called godless people. Disappeared centuries ago, but left plenty of ruins to remember them by.
Okay, you know what? We should probably go back to the city. I feel like I'm getting a little ahead of where I'm supposed to be in the story.
Wasn't there supposed to be a cartographer around here?
Oh yeah, that's another quest we had. He's probably dead, let's be real. Hi, Skelly! Sneaky, sneaky. Oops. My sneaking failed. Oof. What? Ow. It sounded heartless. I mean, I'm just being matter of fact. I don't know the guy. Oh yeah, I forgot I had some points. Oh yeah, and I can take Grimoire Mastery now. So let me do that. So I guess now I can potentially use these spells. Bounce. Power attacks with wands bounce to a nearby enemy, dealing reduced damage, but retaining any elemental accumulation. Oh. I'm not leaving him to die. I was looking for him. I want Blizzard, Fireball, and Crackling Bolt. A lot of cool stuff. Maybe taking wand damage is a good idea too. Just straight up more damage. And then I've got an attribute point. Let's go take my intellect up. Maybe some resolve as well. Let's go with the resolve. Actually, I don't remember which way I went to go find the cartographer. He's around here somewhere. Oh, yeah, okay. I think over here.
Wasn't there supposed to be a cartographer around here?
So look, I'm being all nice and shit. You guys happy?
Quiet as Driver on my side.
Maybe I can even kill the guy with a sword like this. Let's see. There we go. This is going much better. Oh, ow. Oh, what? Bullshit.
Isokso!
Oh, frick. There's too many of them. All I can do is dodge, or else they'll kill me. Okay, I guess my magic kind of keeps him at bay. No! Oh, they were almost all dead. Oh, man. Okay. Well, shit. That means I gotta respend all my points. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe I could do some cooking at camp. That's what I didn't do last time. Oh, it undid all my crafting too. That's why I was doing so little damage. Whoops.
Nice work. That'll help against whatever we face out there. Eonar doesn't seem like the kind of man you'd send to the frontier, does he?
Alright. Just gotta save more often.
You seem much better suited to it.
Eonar is the ambassador, right? Okay. Alright, this time I'm gonna make mincemeat out of those skeletons. Just watch. I guess it can't really be mincemeat if they don't have any meat on their bones. I'm gonna turn them into bone dust.
Wasn't there supposed to be a cartographer around here?
Unseen, unheard. Another one down.
Alright, let's wait for... Maybe I could just kill the Wraith. Oh no! He's coming! I can't go away quickly enough. Oh. Don't turn around. Easy. Oh no! Damn it, I couldn't finish casting.
He's also.
You're right.
Ugh. It hurts.
Seek!
Alright. Is that all of them?
Another glorious battle.
The Dream Scourge has driven people to the city. Means more bandits on the road.
We finally killed everything. So where is the cartographer? Oh, there's something here. Freezable grates. Certain freezable grates are weak and can be destroyed with frost damage. Some spells ability. Okay, cool.
Hey, that looks like a totem to your burned queen.
Another collectible piece. So that's 2 out of 6. Maybe we can find the rest eventually. I'm looking at the circle on the minimap, and it shows that this quest is around here somewhere.
Reminds me of the Rawatine Navy's punishment for desertion.
Yep, he's dead. Called it. Not that I'm like happy about it or anything, you know. Oh, I see. I'm a little bit out of the way, actually. That's why everything here is a bit higher level.
Welcome to Paradis, Envoy. The ambassador's expecting you.
How's Mushroom Face doing? Hey, I ain't got no mushrooms on my face. My face is perfectly clear. He just doesn't want you looking at it. How's it going, CJ? We're just now entering the actual city. Oh! What the hell? Uh-oh. I'm getting sucked in.
You should not be here. You should be free, whole, the blood feeding your veins. Why are you here?
You're asking me. I don't even understand what just happened. Hey, Kaswan. Well, I'm doing well. My character just died, though.
The arrow struck. Then your soul found us, here in the emptiness, where the gods live and the dead wait. A cage, a prison. We feel the souls of multitudes, a current beneath the skin of this place. We could dip our hand in once, feel them near us. But now, we are trapped like wasps in amber. But you should be alive.
So, this is the beyond. My soul feels like it's floating.
This place does not matter. The branches of your life were pruned. An arrow broke the skin. It carried poison to your veins.
Did somebody try to assassinate me?
A blot of corruption spread through the root and sap. It stilled your heart. It silenced the song in your mind.
Hopefully the next life is kinder to me and my killer, whoever they are.
They hurt you, but we do not hear rage hissing in you like a serpent. Why?
Honestly, I'd rather die again than keep discussing this now. There's no point in hanging on to anger. All I can do is move on.
Soften. Quiet. You would accept the winter before spring, but you do not understand.
Nope.
Your soul is imprisoned here, as are we.
Oh.
But we can help you. We could send you back. Just this once.
What about you? There must be a way we can get you out too.
You think of us, with your own escape so near. We are moved and decided. We will use our waning strength to free you. Then you must find us. Free us from our prison.
Whoever you are, thank you.
You are ours. We tend to the sprout on the bough. Breathe deep. All birth is agony.
Great. So it sounds like we're trapped. Like, we can't move on to our next life or whatever.
You're awake? Thank the gods. For a second there, I thought I had a problem on my hands.
Sorry about all the trouble, but that's the Canadian choice.
You're alive. Somehow. That's what counts.
Glad to see you with us. I was sure you were already on your next trip around the wheel, but I brought you here just in case. If anyone can work a miracle, it's Liviana, though whatever restored you is beyond even her skill.
The voice brought me back.
A voice? I take it you don't mean Liviana ordering me around.
There's something I still don't understand. Envoy, you died.
Then I came back. I don't want to dwell on it.
You say that like it's a good thing. But the mortal soul is not adept at coping with trauma.
What does this mean for him? Should he expect anything else strange? Other than coming back from the dead, I mean.
That depends on a few things. Visions and hallucinations? Likely. Manifestations of past lives? Uncommon, but possible.
I'm right here.
Ah, look at us, rambling on like you're still the bloodied corpse.
This is far beyond my expertise. You should visit Runid, our local watcher. She would know what to make of your strange, stubborn soul.
A feat none have yet achieved.
I don't blame you for your misgivings, but Runid is the real thing. Go and see for yourself. A watcher examines the soul down to its very core. I can't think of anyone more qualified for the job.
Sure. I'll find the watcher.
Runid's shop is in the hills to the northeast. A bit of a walk. Just head out of the gate to the east of town and follow the path that curves to the north. It should be perched up in the hills. Oh, but avoid the watcher in Hightown. She's a known charlatan. I'll send word to the ambassador that you survived, but he'll no doubt want to talk to you.
Yeah, who tried to kill me? Maybe he knows who killed me.
I hope you aren't thinking of confronting your killer. Not that it's any of my business. Head up the stairs outside my clinic and take a left onto the main road. That'll get you to the embassy.
You've given me a lot of directions.
Apologies. Paradis is a bit of a maze, especially to newcomers.
Don't worry, I know my way around. Which is why I should go with you. Your assassination is bound to have stirred things up.
Not so fast. What's your stake in all this?
Your troops are going to be on edge until your killer's found, and some of us still have to live here.
How did my character die? Somebody shot him with a poisoned arrow. Sorry to have dragged you in.
Hey, my schedule was clear. Besides, I don't want this to blow up any more than you do. The sooner we solve your murder, the better for everyone. And we should talk back at camp. I'm hoping you can help me understand what just happened to you.
Hey, I had a dream about you.
About me?
In my dream, you were surrounded by light, but it was shining from inside.
Yay, potion. Nothing good up here. Foraging notes. I've compared our local herbs to the same ones imported from Adir. If my findings are accurate, then everything that grows in the Living Lands is more potent. Everything. Cures as well as poisons. Of course, all the best ingredients grow in the deadliest parts of the jungle, so... Maybe I should harvest a few seeds and pay someone to grow them in the republics, just to see what happens. Or maybe I shouldn't contaminate the mainland until I understand what I'm dealing with. It's almost like the land is alive.
Any injuries I should know about? No?
And that was how the zombie outbreak started, yep. Ooh, ability cast speed. That's actually kind of good. Alright. I like how easy to navigate the inventory is. And the fact that consumables and...
This may not be the prettiest part of town, but it's got the grinning Balrog.
Okay, I don't know what that is. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the fact that ingredients and consumables don't have carry weight is super nice.
Godlike. Interested in saving a couple of lives?
Oh?
So, you're that godlike, the Adiran envoy. You're the one who saves the ambassador from the Strangleroot, right?
Alright, you clearly want something from me. What do you want?
I'm just trying to help some friends of mine. They're Adirans, but they've had a string of bad luck. Is there any chance you could lend them a hand?
I can try.
Galarde. Lofled and Gladwine came here about 8 years ago, long before the recent rush of Adirans. They admitted to having a checkered past back home, but started a new life in Paradis. Back then, you'd struggle to find an Adiran in the city. Now they're everywhere.
Let her continue.
Anyway, with all these Adirans coming in, Lofled and Gladwine started spotting old faces. And if they were spotting old faces, it was only a matter of time before those faces started spotting them back. They're lying low in the shantytown for now, but they mean to leave for Thirdborn.
Adirans in the shantytown. I doubt they're getting a warm welcome. Most of the people there are Paradisans run out by Adir.
They're afraid to go out in public, and Gladwine, poor soul, he's gone blind from bad drink.
Not sure why you think I can help with that.
Ah, but you can. There are herbs in the wilds around Paradis that can restore Gladwine's sight. It's a little too dangerous for us ordinary folks, but for the Adiran envoy, for the hero who braved the Strangleroot, I'm sure it will be no problem.
Ending with flattery is a nice touch.
Agrasima.
I'll see what I can do.
Many thanks, envoy. Oh, there is one more thing they need. Land deeds. They've already paid for them. There's a Rawatayan in the Pearl District, Mako, who was handling the paperwork.
Certainly you could do that part yourself.
No. We had a falling out a while back. It's best if someone else goes.
Okay.
Thank you, envoy. God bless you.
Time to become everybody's errand boy. Oh yeah. As long as I get paid, I guess. Town is pretty big, though.
it's the envoy!
Envoy, hey!
I swear, I owe you the world.
I own the world. He saved my life, remember?
Yeah, you only told me about 100 times.
Hey, where's Yeda? Is everyone else on their way?
I'm afraid not.
No. Oh, gods. Does he mean?
They didn't make it, Offreak. I'm sorry.
But you saved Cadman. You couldn't save them? Or you didn't try?
What happened?
The Oracle ripped their souls from their bodies and put them in his statue. Nah, you know what? I'm not going to say that. They don't need to know the truth, right? The details won't help you, just know that they went quickly.
I can't understand this.
Hey, Offreak, hey, listen. We always knew that was a risk, right? And we told ourselves.
Better to go out at the bottom of the world or the top. And dying in bed like Granda, asking what if.
Did you avenge them? Is the Oracle dead?
Depends on how you define dead.
You know what? Don't ask.
At least they got justice.
And I got my brother back.
Don't be a baby. You would have been fine without me.
What I mean to say is, we're grateful, Envoy.
You're very welcome.
Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to give you this. It belonged to our grandfather. He'd always wanted to join the Corps, but life got in the way. When we were recruiting, he gave it to us to remind us to live well.
I'll treasure it.
Well, I'm sure you've got big Envoy things to do.
I don't know if you heard, but there's a plague on and everything.
If you're ever in High Crown, look us up.
Yeah, we can drink to the Corps together.
I will. Take care of you too.
I wish things had turned out better for the rest of their crew, but I'm glad they made it. One of them may even get a happy ending.
Okay, so what was the thing that I got? Oh, Delver's Caution. A thin band of Adra bisects the center of the simple, unaffected gold ring. The metal is well worn and scratched in places as if it had adorned a laboring hand for many decades. The band's interior is engraved with the words, "Don't look down." Plus 15% parkour speed, nice. Cool. Alrighty, all in all, a very fun quest. Oh yeah, I wonder if I can go to that lady back at the entrance and tell her that the Oracle is gone. Maybe I'll take a look later. But guys, I think that is good for today. We've had a nice full day of Avowed. And no interruptions like yesterday, thankfully. By the way, I don't know if you guys heard, but our power short-circuited and we had to call an electrician to get stuff fixed downstairs. Something like that. But, yeah. I think that's going to do it for today. Thank y'all for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow, I think we're going to do something cozy and play some Fantasy Life. And I'm still tempted to play some Blueprints. I might make that a whole all-day thing on Thursday. So that's kind of the tentative plan for the next couple days. And, yeah, that's all I got to say. Thank y'all for being here. Have a lovely evening and stuff and things. And I know, can't believe the day is already over. But I'll see you guys again soon. Bye-bye.